the water technique is hard to beat.
But the earth can absorb water.
Before I came here to Shaolin, I heard it was a school of Kung Fu. But I've been here a year now, and all I've done is to brush floors and clean things.
Then we must be live.
We must be.
Because it says we're live.
What's
That's
up?
how I know we're live.
Yo.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to Black Market Live.
Yes.
Yes, this is the weekly show. Every week, we're with you. You're with us.
Every damn week.
Yeah. We make reggae, and we do it live. We're here from our studios. I'm Brandon, Wise Owl, in Los Angeles. My partner over there is Nate. I feel like I need to put effects on your name today. Nate.
And Brandon.
Nate is the originator Black Market in Nashville, Tennessee. And we're just gonna have fun today and make some sort of music, which we're not. We just started talking about what we're gonna work on today. About like 25 seconds ago.
Yeah,
maybe?
we gave the type of pre-production we put into in this show is it's crippling at times. The work that goes into even starting the show sometimes is just like that could be a show into itself. For example, today, 30 seconds ago, we started pre-production of the show and just talked very briefly about what we're going to do today.
Because we're professionals. We work very hard.
Yeah, we work really hard. So yeah, I think today is going to be really similar to last week. I think I want to do a whole EP just in this vein. I think what the goal should be of this EP is, I know we talked about Nightmare on Elm Street. I'm pretty sure that's what it will be, but I kind of want to just make 4 songs and then kind of, I don't know, see how that feels still. Maybe it'll become another Kung Fu thing or something else. I don't know, but probably some kind of Halloween thing is what it will be. But I think the cool thing to do will be we do this for 4 weeks in a row, and each week we just start and completely finish a song. Like whatever we get through on the stream is what the song will be. And maybe I'll do a little extra work on it before release, maybe. But like last week, the song we did last week, I was thinking about it. I'm like, I'm not going to touch that. That was awesome. I was like,
I remember it being awesome. I can't remember what it sounds like or what it is. I just remember same. Being really kind of surprised
Stoked.
at how deep and fully textured and
fleshed out
it ended up being. Yeah.
Totally.
I was like,
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So I think that should be the goal is we'll do these songs like this and each week we'll do just really, really simple things, I think, which is a really cool exercise in showing that like it doesn't matter how simple the part is. If you have enough simple parts that are kind of combining and playing off of each other, it becomes really deep and complex and there can be a lot to that when you do that, kind of like we showed last week. I went back and watched a little bit of that stream, like the very end of last week's stream, just to like hear that song again, And yeah, it's awesome. Like, I love how it turned out. It was very, like, really musically gratifying to work on that. So
Nice.
very, very fun. So I
So
figured
we're gonna do another one today?
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, okay.
Absolutely. So I figured today the way we should do it is last week we started and I kind of had the drums and bass already ready to go. And I think today it would be fun to do a stream where maybe me and Brandon come up with a drum and bass part first before we move on and do all the other stuff. So I got my I've got my 808 machine ready over here. Let me switch to this other camera so you guys can kind of see, and you'll get a weird double view of Brandon, which will be fun.
Yeah, double me. Two me's.
Two Brandons.
Wait, no, don't turn me away.
Sorry,
Just kidding. Yeah, no, I'm just kidding.
Double Brandon. Yeah, so let's hear. I'm just gonna press play on it. I have kind of like a loose. I think I have like a loose pattern going on it right now, but
Yeah.
nothing super final. I kind of wanted to just play around with it.
So what is this machine that you're using over here?
So this is a Roland TR-8S. This is like it's a drum machine. It's got a bunch of just like classic like Roland drum machine samples in it. It's got like the 808, the 707, the 909.
I didn't realize. So I always thought that this is the modern or like the version of Roland's famous drum machine TR-808 that they're making now, but it's all of them.
Yeah,
in one machine.
Yeah, exactly. Which is why I got it because I thought it would be cool to have. It is cool to have the option of all those other machines.
Totally.
Like
Okay.
I think the War of the Worlds one, that was all like 909 stuff, and the Kung Fu one was all 808. So I'm going back to the 808 stuff for this because I really like how it sounds.
Cool.
But yeah, you kind of have control over a lot of it, and this is the kind of thing where it's like, yes, you could just like I have all the 808 like samples on my in my computer, and same with like everything that's in this machine I have on my computer, and I could just do on my computer.
All the drums, right? Yeah, you could just put it into a drum machine in Ableton or something,
Exactly.
or Reason or something, and just program there.
Yeah, I could easily do that.
Yeah.
I'm kind of realizing this podcast view might actually be fine for this. I could easily do that, and I've done it before, but I really like being able to like tangibly kind of figure out a drum part. You know what I mean? It's kind of fun,
Right.
and it's one of those things where like if I were to dive too deep into just like using Ableton to build my drum stuff, which is really easy, I don't need to like flex. I don't need to exercise that muscle at all. It's like very simple how to do that. Whereas like this is like kind of like becoming a lost art. Like even just learning how to manipulate like a physical drum machine, you know, and
Yeah.
even this is way different than like the old school versions it's based on.
Yeah.
So I just think it's cool to be able to have like a physical machine to play around with. But all right,
Nice.
so let's hear what I got so far. I don't even remember what I had yet.
Okay.
So something super simple. Again.
Nice.
You can just do a little side snare.
Oh, let's go like a little two-step. It's like a two-stepper.
Yeah.
Two-step drum, or not two-step, two-drop.
Yeah.
is what I mean.
Actually, for me, if I was really trying to make it a 2-drop, I would kind of do more something like this.
Oh,
And then also,
I was thinking, I mean, at least, so like reggae drum terminology is, it changes
yeah,
like from person to person and from group to group or whatever. Like I've heard, like some circles call the open snare drum pattern boof pop.
Yeah,
Some
yeah.
circles call that rockers.
yeah,
Some it's interchangeable. What I've always understood as a 2-drop reggae drum pattern is it's a 1-drop
yeah,
that has a kick on beat 1 also.
Gotcha.
And that's it.
You're probably right. Interesting where I've got the snares too.
I mean, like what I said, I mean, there's more than one right answer for that.
Totally.
But
well, let's kind of go back to what I had, because I kind of like that better. So that's kind of becoming more of another, like, 4 on the floor thing now, I guess.
yeah, what do you think about and then double da ba da ba ba ba. Me talking is probably not in sync with the drums for you. I'm like imitating the drums with my mouth. It's in sync for me, but then it has to go back through the internet.
Yeah. How does this sound
But
to you?
yes, that's exactly what I was trying to say. Yeah.
I like that too.
What do you think about that?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then, so I'm gonna have basically the snare do the same thing, but I'll have the choice of, depending on maybe one section of the song we'll do side stick, and the next section we'll do, if it gets heavier or something, we'll do a snare or whatever.
Dude, that's nice. You just bring that fader down and the dynamic just drops.
Totally.
It's amazing.
Yeah. I've got a little, I like doing like a low tom kind of accent, like rhythm.
Yeah. This is good, man.
Yeah, that's fun.
Yeah, I mean, you've done, at least 3 EPs now with this drum machine?
Yeah, and it's great. I love it.
Yeah, dude, you're like a painter drum wizard with this thing.
Well, probably not really. There are people who just make magic with these things. We just need a palette to paint on, really. That's what this thing's great with.
I think you're great with it, man. I mean, across all those EPs, there's like a bunch of different patterns, different feels. They're not all the same.
Yeah.
And they all feel like reggae.
Yeah.
And a lot of them are like creative takes on and creative additions to reggae. Some of them are like right in the pocket of being fully traditional. Some of them get more creative, but they're all...
Yeah.
I think it's great. I think you're doing cool stuff with this.
Well, thank you, man. I appreciate that. So, okay, let's think of... So here's how I think I want to do this.
Okay.
So this is kind of our basic drum thing that we're going to do. But I think the way to do it will be to now compose a bass line. I think we should have like maybe 3 different bass lines. We should have like an A, a B, and then either like a section that just kind of vamps on something, or like a straight up like B or bridge section or something like that.
Okay.
Basically how I want to do it today is come up with these bass lines, arrange them in Ableton, and then once the bass lines are all arranged, this thing will sync right up with Ableton. So I'll press play on the drum set and record that, and then basically do kind of like a little performance on the drum set where maybe there will be sections where certain things in the drums drop out or whatever. And I could do that first. Like last week I did that first. Like I played the drums first and then just put the bass lines wherever. And I think then I went back and did the drums one more time before that.
Okay.
But I think this is the way to do it, is to like use this as kind of like a template to come up with our bass part. Lay down our full bass part in like the full arrangement that we want, and then put the drums under that.
Okay.
So last week we did something in...
Yeah, I can't even remember what the other song is musically.
Yeah.
What was it?
It was in D minor, I think. And like, I don't even mean to do this, but like I started thinking of something today and I started using a lot of like D minor again, and I was like, fuck. Like, I don't know if that just like happens to people. Like if you just like have a key you just gravitate to, not even on purpose. Like it definitely wasn't on purpose. If anything, I was trying to avoid doing the same key again. That's not really how you want to craft a whole set of songs in one key necessarily, but here's kind of an idea I had. Something kind of like that. I don't know. That sounds in sync to you, right? You're good. You can hear that.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah. I mean, if it isn't, it's lining up in a way that makes some sense. But yeah, I think it is. I like the
Yeah.
That's nice. You know what this makes me think of, man, is honestly hearing that bass line. So,
Trying to come up with something a little more reggae than last week. Last week it worked great, but I don't think it was like super dubby or reggae-ish. You know what I mean?
So, people watching may be familiar with the Scientist album. Scientist rids the world of the evil curse of the vampires.
Yeah, see that album is influenced. That album influences me, and like, it's like I like excrete it musically, no matter what I try to do or not do. That album is like so deep in my veins. But anyway, keep going.
So what that bass line makes me think of is there's one or two songs from that dub album, where you hear the bass line, being played with the drums. So it's a dub album, so all the elements are being taken in and brought into the song at different moments.
Yeah.
So, and you may know where I'm going with this already, where you hear the bass line and you imagine like a certain harmonic picture, like it sounds like a very minor key, dark sound because of the melody of the bass line that you hear first, and then he brings in the chords with the piano and the guitar, and they're playing like something that totally reharmonizes the way that you're hearing it.
You're right.
Or the way that I heard it anyway. And like the chords are actually playing something that's based around like a major key.
Right.
So that kind of makes me think of that, and maybe we could do something with it. So that sort of sounds like it. I'm hearing it as a very major key sounding thing.
Definitely. Yes. I literally had the same exact idea that you're having.
Really?
Right now. Yeah, it was like.
And then we make chords that are like minor.
Yes.
Exactly. Well, there you go. There you go.
I love it.
Nice. So what is it? Whoops. Have you already figured out what the chord should be? These minor.
No, not yet.
Oh boy, I only got one side of the keyboard. So.
Of course, I lost my.
Gotta fix my stuff. We both gotta fix our stuff, I guess.
Yeah.
There we go. Where is everybody today, by the way? Andy and
good question.
Groove
Yeah,
and
it's weird. Every once in a while, there's just like it's just a ghost
all the
town.
regulars just decide to not come and hang out.
It's not weird that they're not here necessarily. It's weird that they're all not here at the same time.
Yeah.
It's like they all were like,
What's up,
oh,
guys?
we gotta keep Nate and Brandon thirsty today. Every once in a while, we gotta keep them on their toes. Nobody show up. But whatever.
Yeah,
It's all right.
we got to make Nate and Brandon. Oh, thank you. Nate Bublitz is here.
Oh,
okay,
what's up,
you
Nate?
win.
Nate Bublitz quickly becoming a regular, so that's
right.
Nice to see you here, man.
If I recognize your name, you're a regular.
It's true.
It's official, and all these other so-called regulars are not here, and Nate is. Nate's the winner. Andy,
Nate.
I'm giving him your seat.
Yeah.
Andy's gone. Nate's in.
It's the Nate Club today.
So. So what is it? It's
I lost my sound. I'm getting it back now. So it's like D and C, really.
You're doing the fifth below?
I think I'm doing fourths, actually. Yep.
Okay.
And then just whole steps down.
I love that. Like that. It's a B in between?
Yep. Yep. So I got to think of a second section as well.
So sweet, dude.
Nice. I'm glad you like that.
So when you do the C one, it's a G in the low note?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see.
Also, this is the same, just Michael Jackson's Bad bass sound. I wanna. That's the other thing I kind of want to do is like try to craft these songs with like similar sounds throughout to keep it pretty cohesive. We don't have to do like the same exact stuff as last week, but like I think the bass, I want to do that same combo of bass we had last week. That was sweet.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly. So here's. Oh wait, this is already out of time. So here's what we should do. I'm gonna jot down our ideas on the bass because then I can just copy paste once we get the full drums going. So I'm gonna record this bass part really quick. I'm gonna do like 4 bars of this bass part.
What?
I can just see it
What?
in the corner of my eye. Oh boy.
That's the reaction that you want when you start dancing. People just start laughing.
Yes, it's great.
That's
How do you
a good
think
sign.
I feel?
That definitely
everywhere I go.
makes you feel good about your dancing skills.
My girlfriend like actually loves to go dancing and she claims I'm pretty good, but I like it's very I don't. I'm not gonna say I don't have fun. I do have fun. I love dancing with my girlfriend. Don't get me wrong, but it's a little nerve wracking to like in Nashville. It's like people like are fucking dancers here. Like people are like,
really?
yeah, like guys are like throwing like it'll be like the same dudes will
right,
like
yeah.
show up to these like honky tonk bars here. It's like you see them every week. You see them all the time, and they just grab every girl in the bar and like throw them around and fucking like sweep them under shit. And it's just like, and I'm just like, okay, if that's dancing, I can't do that. Like I don't know how to dance, I guess. like I'm not gonna like, I don't have like a fucking like routine. Like, okay. Let's see how this turned out. I just quantized it, so let's see if that ruined it. Should very well could have. Why is it not playing? I don't want to hear the click. Oh, that's perfect. That's exactly what we wanted. Wow. You gotta love... gotta love... Okay, let's see. What would it be that would make it better? Not that. So I have to figure out what is the... what is the quantized value 16th notes probably not. Let's try quarter notes, and I'll do like 25%. Wow, jeez. Might as well just do it myself. You would think this would be the easiest thing I could possibly ask the program to quantize.
Yeah. I mean, does it have just like some weird swing setting as the default?
That's what it sounds like,
Whoa.
right?
Yeah, it does.
It's hard to know if I should do higher note values or lower note values. Oh, there we go. Okay. So I put it on 30-second notes. That seemed to have done the trick. At least it looks like it did the trick. They're not ruined this time. Still not that great. You know, I don't even mind not a ton of people being here today. Who knows how exciting this really could possibly get.
Nate Bublitz is all that we need.
I agree. There you go.
Hey. What?
That's good enough for jazz for now. Okay, so there's one idea. Or there's not one idea, there's one section that we'll use. So what could be a cool B section now? Let's see here.
So we should stick with this theme of deceptive, like deceiving what mode we're in, basically.
Yeah, totally. Okay.
So, yeah, it should be a bass line that can represent multiple modes.
This is great. I love when this happens.
What's happening?
I don't.
Oh, the drum machine is playing.
Is playing
the bass.
The bass, yeah. It's good.
Nice. Fun with MIDI.
So what about something like this?
Oh, if you want to get really deceptive.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Because what key are we actually in? We're in, what is this? D? Is this D minor again?
You could call it the key of A minor. You could call it the key of D minor. So far we haven't played anything that makes it one of the. Wait, no. We're in the key of A minor, Aeolian so far. So I think for the chords for the first section number 1. So you got D minor to C, but over the walk down you can play A minor.
That's cool. I like that a lot.
Which is amazing because when you hear that on its own, it sounds so major.
Yeah, it does. What chord would you play over that? Like D? I don't have I don't have polyphony right now.
Probably a C major, maybe.
Yeah.
That's what I'm. So I think like if you were to hear that probably if you were to hear it in a major way, it'd probably be just D major to C major both times.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you're right. There it is. Even that sounds kind of cool too. You know what could be kind of fun is to end the song or to do a section with D major, C major. That could be kind of cool. Like don't even change the bass. Just do.
Just the chords change around the same bass line.
Yeah, that could be kind of cool. Although, if we're going, we are going for kind of a weird, spooky thing, which this is with the minor chords. It sounds more spooky with the minor chords, so we'll see about that, I guess. Okay, so here's my idea for another section. Maybe you can hear it a little clearer if I play an upper register.
Let me see if it's just D minor to A minor both times. It could just be D minor to A minor both times.
Yeah. So tell me what you think about this. So for a second section.
Okay.
So it would be F, E, C, D, and then back up to G. Let me play it with this guy.
Okay.
But I'd probably do it down here. This would be hard. I think it'd still go lower there.
So which phrase is first? I'm here. The way my brain might be turned around right now.
Okay, so it's like bum 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 bum.
Okay.
Yep.
Or the
It goes
first
to-
is
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. I'm trying to think. Does it need another chord or something? Maybe like instead of going to F each time, or sorry, to G each time.
This sort of sounds like a pre-chorus type thing, like
Yeah.
a transition section to have us land.
Somewhere.
Yeah,
Okay.
This feels like tension away from, and then to have us land home.
Okay. So we could come up with another. So we could do this and then come up with another part that is like some kind of D minor heavy feel. Yeah, you're right. This would be cool. Do like 2 bars of this after the last section and then go into a third section.
Sweet, yeah, because we get a very cool like D Dorian. thing happening
yeah,
here.
It's all white. It's all white keys so far. There's no black keys, but we're in D.
So we give it the G major chord. I think it should go G major to D minor. So it's
I'm forgetting the fucking thing I wanted to do already. Now I'm thinking of other stuff. I'm forgetting the bass line I just had.
So I'm wondering.
Okay, that's what it was. I started thinking of another part and I forgot the one I was on.
I'm wondering what that's going to sound like coming from the other section because they both begin with the chord D minor.
Okay.
So. There's a nice little like pirate feel to it.
It does, doesn't it? Maybe that's what we do. Maybe we do like a Pirates of the Caribbean.
Or
Yeah, it's hard. I gotta play along with something.
Have it go from G to D minor rather than from D minor to G. That's nice. Sorry. Wait.
What are they doing?
Is that what you're doing?
We could go, but it could go like kind of stay on G too. I suck at playing white keys.
That's just G the whole time.
How did I get to D before? Forgetting that.
I think you were doing. It was.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
We could go up to, I guess F. Going up to the F is a little
see what we can do to make something more deceptive here.
Okay.
So already we have this, which has the appearance of, something that's like in C major.
Yeah.
But
oh, we could go to C. What if we did that? That could be kind of cool. What do you think?
I think that's cool how it is, and we just have the chords and the B section be G to D minor. I think that's very. I think it has the effect of that scientist thing that we're talking about, because going between those two chords that like really nail the whole Dorian flavor. That
totally.
It's very dramatic sounding.
Yeah, it's wild.
And it's not portrayed by the bass line alone.
Right.
You can't hear that whole dramatic. That whole cinematic quality that these chords have.
Totally.
So, I think just the way that it is, the bass line, the way that you're playing it, and we just have the chords be G to D minor.
Okay, cool. I
don't think we need to go.
And do we still think this should be pre-chorus?
That's what it sounds like to me. What do you think?
Yeah. No, I'm down with that. All right, let me lay this one down if we're happy with this.
Okay.
Okay, I think that's pretty, that's good. Cool. So then, if we're gonna do a chorus, there we go.
All right, so we have. So we've been doing this in the first part, right?
Yep.
Oh, sorry.
I'm just gonna no, go ahead. I'm just naming these.
That's how we started, and then we go. Oh, maybe at the end we should do some kind of
like turnaround. Yeah.
You'd put an A major in there. Key change.
Oops. Worse. What did I do? Should I just do that?
Yeah, it should stay on A probably twice as long as the value of the other chords. So.
Okay. All right, let's try this. Something like that, or longer, you think? I kind of want to do something a little stronger.
It's kind of cool because, especially because the way that you played it is like non-rectangular.
Okay.
So you had the turnaround be one measure longer, which is good. I think I think it'll keep the song from being boring.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, I think that's good the way that you did it just now.
Cool. Okay.
I feel like the chorus wants to begin with an F chord.
Oh, fun. I'm going to have to clean up all these note values, but they are. This is what they are for now. Groove Stranger, hey my dudes, what's up, buddy?
Oh, groove.
How's it going?
Well,
kind of a chill stream today. We're composing music today, which
very low key.
Very low key, yeah.
And Nate Bublitz is now the highest ranking member of the stream.
Highest ranking member of the color guard of Black Market and Friends.
Yeah. So, Groove Stranger, you're going to have to start from day one to rebuild your seniority now.
That's okay.
You've been supplanted by Nate Bublitz.
Oh, no. Could never happen. We love our Groove Stranger here.
Yeah, just kidding.
Okay. So, let's work on... Wow, Groove Stranger shook.
Oh, damn.
Way to rock the boat, Brandon.
Well, if that isn't a fine how do you do. No, just kidding. Groove Stranger is still the technical captain of the stream, and
yeah, he is tech captain.
Literally shaking.
Oh boy.
Cool, man. Like, we can make these chords be just so like melodramatic and like,
yeah, totally,
like
let's
sappy, like emotion evoking, but make the bass line just be like deep beep boop beep 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 boop beep. So I don't know. Did you already have an idea for C section chords?
Not yet.
Not C section, but C section.
Wow.
Not Cezanne.
Literally shaking.
Literally. That's our new catchphrase.
Yeah, that's our new catchphrase.
Whoa, I can't believe you said that, Nate.
Let's hear what
literally shaking.
Let's hear what these sound like with our drums right now.
Okay. All right.
Nice long fade in.
Whenever you want.
Uh-oh. That didn't work.
All right, I'll give you a minute to figure that out.
Usually, I had a way of doing this. There we go. we can even start crafting this now. Is we don't go to the chorus yet. We go back to the A section right there. Back to the A section. So it's like kind of the pre-chorus is kind of a fake out.
So I think in that case, we should probably save that A chord for when it goes to the chorus.
Ah, you're right. Okay.
You know,
That's a good call.
Yeah. So you could probably just like loop the first 2
Yes, exactly.
bars or first 4 bars of that one.
Exactly.
So it'd
Good.
be. Well, I don't know. It might.
Well, let's hear how it sounds.
Oh yeah, it should be
I
fine.
need to. Let me see if I can force Ableton to use. Ah, yes. Here we go. Damn, I thought that's what it was gonna do. So this is the fake out pre-chorus. Yep, that's sick.
It is, man.
I'm literally shaking right now.
I don't know why that phrase is so funny. Literally shaking.
All right, now we're back to our non-fake out.
So this is actually going to the chorus now.
Well, a chorus that we don't have yet, but yes.
I think I'm close to an idea.
Okay.
So I think it should be.
I hear what you're doing. I like it.
So.
Okay, so what are you doing? You're doing.
I mean, we might want to mix up the rhythm of it.
Okay.
Like. Right, yeah, like have it stress the downbeats now. Like, or stress the ones now. So, yeah.
Well, like, what are the chords you're trying to do, though?
So it's F, E minor, D minor.
Okay, cool.
But we should have the bass line played in such a way where it's either ambiguous about whether the D chord is major or minor, or it sort of makes it sound like it's a major chord or something. Somehow.
How about that? I'll play a D triad right there.
There you go. That implies that it's major. I mean, yeah, it's gonna be kind of hard because it begins with an F note, but
Yeah.
so okay, so maybe there's a way that that we don't actually focus on the F note for the F chord. I mean,
Okay.
like rely on a C instead.
Yeah, we could do that.
Oh.
Once again, struggling to play the white keys over here on my music show.
Let's see here. What can we do? So it would have to begin with a C.
Oh.
So a C instead of the F.
Okay, gotcha. I see. I'm doing it backwards.
Or an A.
So
yeah, you can like do something with A and C because A and C are the fifth and third of F. So like oh, that's clever. Arpeggiate it as if it's A minor.
uh-huh.
But it's actually
What if we did
F.
that right there? Something like that.
so
But is that ignoring the chords you wanted to do though? I like this a lot so far. So you just So what if you did something like this?
yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Now I'm trying to hear what the bass line is without hearing the chords.
Yeah.
Now I'm trying to hear the deception. So
and then I had it going back to the D again.
okay, so in the beginning, and then what's the second phrase?
And then it's so here I'll just play the whole thing I'm thinking.
So are you doing double A at the bottom?
So I'm doing A, C, F, and then E,
Yeah.
then A, C, D, A, C, D,
Okay.
E, D, D, D.
Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, nice.
What do you think about that?
I think it's beautiful and it's glorious. I'm just checking to make sure that if you hear that bass line alone, if your brain would imagine different chords.
Yeah. Well, it's deceptive enough throughout the whole rest of the song that even if that's not happening in this moment, that's not the worst thing in the world.
Okay.
I mean,
All
it's
right.
cool. That's the thing I care about the most is that it sounds really cool.
Yeah.
Let me lay it down.
I'm into it. Let's do it. Excuse me.
Ah, shitty.
Nice.
I kind of need a. Need like an eighth note click or something. No, that's too fast. Quarter note.
Did you go?
That sounded pretty cool.
And the first one, did you go F to D?
Let's see. Oh, I'm doing A, C, F.
No, I thought I heard in the that part. I thought I heard in the first time that you went through.
Oh,
You might not have.
I don't think I did, but I could do that.
That's how it sounded to me. No, I don't think you should.
Okay.
I
Yeah,
thought I heard
I'm
a mistake.
I'm doing E right there.
Okay.
Okay. I played it a little long just to get a little cleaner version of it. Let's see how our finicky.
Nobody does pick slides anymore.
I actually love to do pick slides. I love doing that kind of shit.
When was the last time you did a pick slide on a Black Market song?
You'd be surprised. I do that a lot. That's like one of my go-to.
Really?
Yeah, I love doing that kind of shit.
Says you.
Says me. Okay, so we've got our pre-chorus, which I think I'm kind of treating like the pre-chorus is kind of part of the chorus. I would like one more thing, maybe just something super simple that is like a vamp section, just like a chord we vamp on. Maybe just like a D minor vamp section. You know what I mean?
Okay. And then we like the bass line is literally just like implying F major, like playing like F and A.
Yeah, maybe. Think about it.
That's what you hear. And then
that's cool.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, that's cool. I'm fine with that. Let's lay that down. Let's do it down there.
Or I think actually, if we're gonna rest somewhere, maybe rest on A minor.
Okay.
So it'd be C and
It's hard to. It's gonna say not suck. Okay. Now let's go over to my DAW view so you can kind of see how this arrangement is coming together. Can you see it? Can you see this over here? You can see my
Yes.
my screen.
Yes,
Okay.
I can see your screen.
All right, let's do the vamp section will be white. I always color code my sections in the color of the Jamaican flag so that I stay on brand.
Nice.
Stay on point. Okay, so here's a
Rasta
loose
flag, Rasta colors, because
yeah, exactly.
the Jamaican flag.
Oh yeah, there's no red. That's right.
The Jamaican flag is the only. Did you know?
Oh gosh, learning.
The Jamaican flag is the only flag out of all the 200 plus flags of the world, of all the national flags,
That's
that
only
does
two?
not have. No, that does not have red or white or blue on it.
That's wild.
Literally every other flag of every other country has at least one of red or white or blue.
There must be
Except
some kind of
Jamaica.
weird, like, propaganda-y reason for the prominence of all those specific colors showing up on so many flags.
Yes, it proves the presence of Illuminati.
Yes, exactly.
And that Jamaica is the only nation independent from the Illuminati.
Literally shaking. Okay, so let's figure out what do we want our arrangement to be. We've got A, pre-chorus, A, pre-chorus, chorus. I'm gonna hold the vamp back for a minute.
I don't know. I say you go wild with it, man. Go hog wild. I feel like the chorus should probably be longer than that, maybe, but it's fine if the first chorus is short. Like,
Yeah.
that's good songwriting. Start with a half chorus.
How would it sound if we went from A straight to a double chorus and skipped the pre-chorus?
I guess that would be fine.
There's no rules. There's no rules.
Oh, if we want to get real deceptive with it, dog.
Mm-hmm.
In the chorus, the D is major.
Okay. Okay. I'm down for
Whoops.
whatever. You're having more. I love how much fun you're having with the chord puzzles here. So I'm
mad fun.
Yeah,
Much fun.
I'm down for you to do anything like that you want.
Okay, no, this is good because when you hear this, do you hear D minor or D major? It just screams D minor.
It does to me, yeah. That's kind
That's
of what I
like
was
the
gonna say.
ultimate reggae move to play over a D minor chord.
Yep. Totally.
But we're doing. It's major.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Okay.
Literally shaking.
Literally, actually. Okay, now I'm struggling with structure-wise. Where do we go? It's super easy at first to be like, okay, A section pre-chorus, then chorus, a little half chorus, A section. Are we fucking up not going back to the pre-chorus before the chorus, or do we do an A section double chorus and just say fuck the pre-chorus? Then I was thinking do a vamp, like a double vamp. But then where do you go? How do you end the song? Do you go back to like maybe pre-chorus and then chorus out? That could be kind of cool. because we've done the A section 3 times.
Right. Yeah,
We've done the pre-chorus technically only 1.5 times, so I kind of think we should go back to the pre-chorus. And then, obviously, the chorus. And then, yeah, it could just be chorus out. We could do 4 chorus right there, and that puts us at about 4 minutes, and then it'll be fade out or whatever, yeah.
How many mins is that?
It's about 4.5 minutes, which is good.
Oh, that's plenty.
That's fine.
It's good to start with, and we'll be able to hear if it's like, no.
Totally.
This should happen instead.
Totally.
Or whatever.
Yeah. Okay.
Literally shaking.
So, okay, here's what I'm going to do now. Wait, why is this a mini track? I don't want a mini track. Let's start it with, I'm thinking the first half of the A section will be just, we'll kind of build into our pre-chorus, I think.
All right, then. That was a good call to go back to the A section.
Yeah, it's cool. Because the first A section we would just treat as like our little intro.
I don't think the chords should come in until this like third A section.
Okay.
The bass is melodic enough to carry it. That sounded like there's a gap in there.
Yeah, there is. We'll fix the drums are good. It's the MIDI that's kind of wonky. I just have to fix the MIDI. That's all. So you can even see some of the MIDI notes don't start right on the backbeat. So we'll just go ahead and fix those.
Nice.
A little wonky, but we'll fix it. The drums are right on, so that's all that really matters right now.
Yeah.
Add a little hand clapping.
I think we should replace this with the real bass anyway. First.
Okay. Yeah, let's do it. That'd be cool.
This is cool with all the tones in there.
Yeah, so that's the cool thing about this thing with the faders is like you can just put in like a whole crazy complicated pattern. So yeah, that turned out really sweet. I like that.
Nice, man. So I think the only thing is at the ends of the second and third B section, there's a little air gap because I believe it's actually a measure of
right
two
here.
of 2/4 happening in there.
Okay,
Downbeat.
right. That's okay. Here's what we need to do.
Yeah.
We will just go boom.
Yeah. And then I
We'll do it
think
on
the
the
only
other tone as
consequence
well.
is that the 2 drop gets turned around for a second, but it's totally fine. It sounds good.
Yeah, as long as you know it's a measure of 2 there, it's okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm used to editing in DaVinci with the ripple delete.
Oh,
Which is
got used to
not
that.
available to me right now.
No. Don't have slit mode in Pro Tools,
Yeah.
which I never used.
I never did either. Okay, so do you want me to send you these? Well, I should probably send you the drums and the MIDI, right? So that you
Yes.
can. So is there any use in me even fidgeting with this MIDI stuff, or you just need it for reference, really, so you can play the bass parts?
Well, what do you think? I mean, do you want to stick with this bass?
I mean, I like the sound of it, but I'm like, there's no wrong answers. I'm more than happy to have you play real bass on it. That'd be sweet. It'd be cool. I mean,
think
why not?
the end product will sound doper.
Let's do it. Yeah, let's do it. This is way more like reggae than what we did last week anyway. So having a real bass could be cool. But
Yeah.
you know, what we should do then, if we do that, is make sure we add a whole bunch of like fun synth stuff too.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Cha-ching. That's the sound of us making a good remix. Not even a remix, a good track. What is that like is that like a musical? What musical is that?
Yeah. That's Rush, man.
Oh,
It's,
you're right. I was like, where the fuck have I heard that?
Yeah, it's a little bit.
Doesn't that sound? That sounds very much like some kind of 40s.
It is. They lifted it. It is. It's like the Acme song.
Exactly.
That Looney Tunes used.
Yes. Oh my God.
It's called like Industry or something like that.
Yeah. Laurel Aitken.
Oh, Laurel Aitken is here.
What's up?
It's an honor. Wow. I'm literally shaking
Me
to have
too.
such a ska legend as Laurel Aitken.
Actual shakeage.
Is that really you, Laurel? Is that really you?
It says it listens to I Fought the Law mix by Black Market Doug. Thanks. That's like one of my favorite remixes. I love that one. That one's very fun. Also featuring on that one is Kyle Bagley, reggae artist based out of Shanghai, who's an awesome friend of the show, Kyle. I've got a couple songs I'm going to master for him tonight or tomorrow, actually, so it should be fun.
Not as big a friend of the show as Nate Bublitz, though.
That's true. Also not in the Nate Club. Neither are you, for that matter, Brandon. You're not in the Nate Club.
That's true. I'm not.
Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, kind of a sleepy show today, but a very fun one that I think is going to pick up as we keep doing stuff. But we appreciate everybody that's watching. Thanks for watching. Make sure to like the show. Like the what do you say? Like and subscribe. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Hey everybody, like and subscribe.
So the folks are pouring in now. So Groove Stranger says, guys, I had another idea for music that could use a dub treatment.
Ooh.
Oh, this is a good one.
Okay.
The Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Oh, that's a great idea. You know what's wild, man, is I had that thought for, man, like years ago. I had that thought that would be a really cool one to do. I haven't thought about that in a long time.
Yeah.
But that's a really great idea.
The closest thing that I know of that exists to that, Groove Stranger, if you haven't heard it yet, and everybody, if you haven't yet heard it, by Chris Murray, who is one of the greatest North American ska and reggae artists of all time.
Talk
Chris
about someone
Murray.
I wish was a friend of the show. Chris Murray.
Yeah.
He's the shit.
Chris Murray. Can't say this guy's name enough.
Yeah.
Can't point you to his music enough. If you're not already on top of him, he was the lead singer.
If you are on top of him, please get off. Chris Murray is a national treasure.
Yeah,
we don't want
and
him
let
to be
him sing.
squished.
Yeah, he's. I believe he started out as the lead singer of a band called King Apparatus from Toronto back in the day, and then after that, he's been based in Los Angeles. He is probably the greatest ska and reggae singer-songwriter that we have to offer, folks.
Yeah.
Chris Murray.
He's the shit.
But on one of his albums, 4-track Aganza.
I just sang the stems, by the way.
Okay, thank you. He did it's kind of like a rock steady version, I think, of
Keep going. I gotta go check on my
the Rocky
dog.
Horror Picture Show,
be back.
like the main theme song. I can't remember the title of the song itself. It's not the let's do the time warp again, let's do the dub warp again. It's the Oh, it's a science fiction double feature. Science fiction double feature. Can't remember that song. It's beautiful. It's amazing. I highly recommend that you check that out and all the rest of Chris Murray's music. He is, sorry, I'm downloading these tracks that Nate just sent to me. He is a huge inspiration to both Nate and myself. And we got some other folks in there. Groove Changer, no kidding, awesome. I'm learning that on guitar. Do you mean the science fiction double feature is what you're learning on guitar? That's pretty, or Time Warp. Possibly both. And then there's something else grand in the chat as well. I saw double feature. Nice, man. Let's see. I will try to put a link in the chat here to this song. I don't know if we can play it because I know Chris would be totally fine with us playing his song on the stream, but like the AI might just, he probably has it, copyrighted, and it would probably just automatically take it down.
What I miss?
Groove Stranger is learning science fiction double feature on guitar, and that's the song that Chris Murray did.
Oh, sweet. That's cool. Oh, so I missed it. So Murray did Rocky Horror stuff or something?
Yes.
Cool.
So on his album 4-Track Aganza, he does, I think, 2 different versions of science fiction double feature.
That's fun.
I was going to post a link.
Those albums are that the music from that movie is just incredible. So much fun.
And then can you just looked it up. It's cool. Nice. Can you look further back in the chat? Somebody is checking in from Germany. Punk is in the details, I think. He's checking in from Germany and had a question for us.
Oh, okay.
But it's
Dirk Lunk. Greetings from Germany. What reverbs are you guys using? Good question.
Good question.
So,
good question.
Yeah. So Brandon and I both are using 2 different kind of variations on the same reverb, actually. There's this company called Benny Dub, Beni Dub. They're based out of Spain, and they make like dub tools, basically. Also the BPM for this is 71, and there's a bar at the top of that's open.
By the way, I'm assuming that we're calling this song literally shaking.
Sure.
Okay. Just making sure.
What's the song? Whole lot of shaking going on. Literal shaking going on. Is that what we should call it?
Whole lot of literal shaking going on.
Yeah. As far as the reverbs go, to answer your question, Dirk, I think that was your name. I missed it. Yeah, Dirk. So this company based out of Spain, they're called Benny Dub. They have this unit that is basically a spring amplifier. So you plug in like a loose like spring reverb tank with like RCA cables, just like the same exact kind of tank that you'd find inside of a guitar amp or something like that.
Yeah. Yes. Right. Spring reverb tank from a guitar amp.
Yeah.
And here I'll show you. I'll put the drums through it right now.
Yeah.
Check it.
Nice. Oh my gosh. That is like the most heavy application of reverb all of a sudden I've ever heard.
Yeah, let me show you.
Brandon, yours sounds so sick. I love your sounds. I also have mine kind of EQ'd in a weird way that maybe I should just ditch. But
All right, sorry, Nate. You can keep
No, it's
explaining
okay.
spring reverb.
So me and Brandon have the same unit. He has like the newer. I think yours is like the newer version though, right? You have like the Model 2, and I think I have the first,
yeah,
the first
I do.
model. Which I don't actually know what the differences are because I've fooled around with I thought maybe yours had like a different kind of LFO than mine, but I don't think that's what it is. I don't know exactly what they changed, honestly. I'd have to look at yours a little closer, but.
Oh no, I forgot. The D's can be major.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah.
This is so good.
Yeah.
I'm very happy with this.
Sweet. That's awesome.
So what do you think? Should I build a skank first?
If you want to, however you want to tackle it.
I think so. 'Cause
Definitely excited to hear the
is
bass
already
on there, but.
Okay, yeah, I'll do the real bass, for sure. But I want to, just build the chords around.
Okay. Yeah, that'll probably be easier to play to once you have to do the bass.
Exactly.
Thanks everybody for watching. All of a sudden, wild. Just all of a sudden, there's like people.
Glad you
here in
guys
the
are
chat.
here.
That was cool. It seems like they're all gone again now, but that's all right.
Me and Nate were
Yeah.
hanging out together for a while.
Punk is in the details. Punk is in the details is becoming a regular for sure. It's good to see. Also, just on other channel news for us, we're rendering and finishing their newest episode of Playback. It's coming very soon. Probably within the next week or two, that'll be ready to come out. Having a minor annoying YouTube bullshit thing I have to deal with before I can drop it. I was almost going to drop it like on Saturday. And then this thing came up and I was like, it's okay. I might as well wait. Yeah, this is a good one. I'm very excited about it. We're doing, I guess we could tell them because I'm not announcing it to all of Bandcamp or YouTube or anything, but we're doing Saint Anger. So if you want to be caught up on our next Playback music review, listen to Metallica's Saint Anger this week before we drop that video, so you can kind of follow along while we talk about it.
That's your homework, everybody. Listen to Metallica's Saint Anger in preparation for our more than 1 hour long video discussion about it.
You know what I really kind of wish I would have added in that video though is like a note somewhere that mentions that this video is still shorter than the album itself. It's almost an hour and 10 minutes long, and it's actually like I think it's like almost 10 minutes shorter than the actual Saint Anger album. So like at first I was like, when I was finishing it, I was like, oh man, this is so long, but like there's so much good stuff in this, and you didn't mention anything you wanted taken out, so I was like, okay. I was definitely happy with it because I took a ton of shit out. By the time I was done editing and I realized it was still shorter than Saint Anger, I was like, dear God. Like, holy shit, that fucking album is way too long.
It is way too long.
Yeah.
There's at least 3 songs that need to come off.
For sure. Yeah.
Punk in
Even
the
that,
details. Sorry. Go
that
ahead.
like kill, 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 kill song, like it's like really short. It's like, okay, that can just go, man. Like that doesn't need to be on there. Like that song doesn't add anything to like anything. You know. But
and just like the 3 songs that are just like System of a Down ripoffs.
Totally. Yeah.
They don't need to be in there.
Yeah. All right.
Punk is in the detail says plate reverb. I'm a big fan of plate reverb.
Me too. I actually one of the things I really want to buy for my studio, and I keep putting it off because it's so expensive, but it's like absolutely something I'm going to buy. There's this company that makes plate reverbs that aren't like the size of a car. They're like the size of like a suitcase, maybe a little bit bigger than maybe a big like
a mini plate,
like kind of like a big roller like suitcase or something like that. Like So it is like a mini plate, but you can customize what material you want the plate made out of. You can have dampeners on it. You can have a rack mounted control unit to control certain parameters of the plate. And I've heard it and they sound amazing. They're like absolutely incredible plate reverbs. So my plan is, but they're like $5,000 or $6,000. But like eventually that's going to be like a major studio edition of mine. And I would love to at someday do away with any kind of in the box reverb whatsoever and only use either the plate or my spring, things like that. But yeah.
Well, you can feel free to buy me one.
Well, it'll be, hey, this is essentially, our studios are sister studios. So what's mine is yours, my friend.
Thanks, Doug.
Thanks for the shout out. Punk is in the details. Thanks for watching, man.
You're welcome.
Thanks for watching.
Glad
quite
you're
often.
here.
Actually, we see you in the chat all the time. So
Glad
thanks for
you're
watching.
here. Yeah, keep hanging out.
Yeah.
All right, let's put some piano on this. How about that? Piano is a good
way
kind
to
of
start.
central. Yeah, exactly. Good foundational. Oh yeah.
I think already though, let's go for some kind of digital. Even though I like the sound of that keyboard a lot, let's go for some kind of more softer synthy keyboard sound. I think.
Okay.
Because now, yeah, we want to pull this kind of in the direction of where we were last week as much as we can.
Okay. What?
I was just, your keyboard sounds just sound great. That's all.
Oh, thanks, Doug.
Or if you want to do, that's a little too like, hey, look, this is reggae.
We want to obscure the fact that we're playing reggae.
A little bit actually. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let me look in a DX7
There
direction.
you go. That's the move. Something. Actually, even if wherever you start from is okay, really, because we can augment it by layering it with whatever we want. So if you need to just lay down the chords, just go for it.
It's all right. Might as well just play the keeper sound right away.
Sure. That's cool. I like that a lot. Dub the Unforgiven. So I had this. I've been having this thought that Stranger Things is now re-exposed everyone to Metallica. Which the funniest fucking thing about our Metallica video is we don't even mention Stranger Things. We don't mention Eddie Munson or Master. We don't even talk about Master Puppets or fucking anything like that. There's no references to it at all.
Didn't we?
Which is probably a mistake, but
didn't we watch? Didn't we record that discussion right before that episode came out?
yeah, we did. But then when we talked about Saint Anger, we didn't. I think we got all of our Stranger Things out of our system, and then we didn't talk about it at all. Although I would have put it in. I scrubbed through like. Not all 4 hours.
No.
But
I'm saying when we recorded our discussion about Saint Anger, that episode hadn't come out yet.
Oh, you're probably right.
That's what I mean.
You're probably right. Yeah.
There was no Eddie Munson playing fucking
right.
Metallica yet in the world, which
We're ahead of the curve, folks.
yeah,
Okay.
perfect timing.
It's really not going to seem that way at all
Yeah.
when we drop this video about Metallica that doesn't mention Stranger Things. It's going to seem like
Yeah.
we're really behind the ball, but
the one thing that has made Metallica
Like super
more
famous all
than
over again.
anything in the last 10 years.
yeah. Yeah, no.
So I'm trying to take the reverb off.
Yeah.
There. Whoa.
What's up, Paul? Nice. Yeah, I like that. What is that like a DX7 like Rhodes sound or something?
It's called DX Grand.
Oh, okay. I like it.
see how it sounds in contexto.
It's so funny. When I started Black Market, my whole thing was like, I've got to have like authentic sounding, real instruments for it to be real reggae. That was like the most important thing to me. And now I get so excited when I do like digital sounding shit. Like,
I know you're pushing back against bucking the trends. So now I'm putting this keyboard into the spring reverb. So I took off the digital reverb that's on the instrument. This is it. Punk is in the details. This is it in the real spring tank that's back there.
Yep.
And one of the things that makes it sound really, really good too is that the drums are going through it too.
Yeah.
So when more than one instrument are going through the same reverb.
Yeah.
So it's the same one reverb signal that is affecting multiple instruments. They really blend together.
Yeah.
And it sounds nice and organic in a way that you can't fake.
Yeah. Oh, I like this so much already. This is great.
Sounds good, right?
It does.
What are the chords to the other part? Oh. See? It's so deceptive.
Yeah. This is sick. I love that keyboard sound. It's fantastic.
It's way better than a natural sounding piano. You're right. It's a good call.
Your LFO makes things sound like they're going through like a phaser or something.
Right.
It sounds so like angular.
So the reason why, so it, is that the difference is that
do you have LFO shapes? Is that why? Do you have like a hard like saw shape or something, or square shape? I mean.
God, I wish I had an extra camera to show you this, but here, I'll just take my regular camera and show you.
All I have is the rate and the depth. Although the depth does affect the shape of it, it seems like.
So this right here, Benny Dub Spring Amp 2. This is the thing that is controlling the sound of my spring reverb. So you put the signal in to this and it sends it through the physical spring and it comes back, but this thing processes it on the way to and from the spring.
Yep.
And so what this thing has,
I see rate.
I don't know if you're going to be able to read it because this light is so bright. There.
Rate and depth. So I have those, but you have a button next to it. What does your button do next to that?
So the rate and depth is for an LFO that controls a
filter,
a resonant high. Is it a high pass filter or a low pass? Actually, it's switchable.
Yeah.
So right now I have it as a low pass filter, and that's what gives it that like King Tubby sound. Definitely. Is a low pass filter with a really, really resonant boost.
Yeah.
But the King Tubby thing is, as far as I know, he would control the frequency that filter is at by hand.
Yeah.
And just kind of sweep it like.
Yep. Yep.
And that's like the King Tubby scientist sound.
Yep.
But this version, the Spring Amp 2, it has a sensor. So you can set the threshold of so it will detect a transient. And when a transient, like a snare drum hit,
my God, or
a piano skank or a guitar skank goes past the threshold, it will update the LFO.
That's incredible.
So the LFO is not constantly...
Which is how mine works. That's how mine works.
Yeah, yours, right. it's always wow.
Yeah.
So this one,
which is
will
hard
hold it in
because
place.
if you want the LFO to be in time with your music, since it's just
Exactly.
a variable rate that is, just controlled with
Yeah.
a knob, you have to really dig in. And usually I don't even bother,
So
But yours,
so
it changes with the transients, so it sounds like it's always in time. It's like the LFO is like on beat.
So not only does it sound like it's on beat, it only changes in musical moments, and in between all the changes, it's not sweeping.
Right. God,
So-
that's so cool.
So watch the light. So the light reflects.
When it
The
changes.
dimmer light means lower frequency. Brighter light means higher frequency.
I was really noticing it when you
So
were
you
playing
can see
keys.
it change. Let's see. So right now it's picking up some of the hi-hats, so you can see it changing in between snare hits. So if I make it less sensitive, kind of can hold the camera at the same time.
So sick. There it is. Oh man, so good. I need to get that version. That's great. I'm gonna have to confiscate this from Brandon. Sorry, everybody.
Yeah. So there you go. So when you have
Something's clipping over there.
yeah, what the hell's going on? Oh. There. It's because one of my RCA cables was getting all.
Saint Anger Springs.
Yeah.
That's what they needed. They needed a spring reverb.
More spring reverb
with
on
a
Saint
cool
Anger.
variable LFO.
Imagine if that
Imagine
Saint
imagine
Anger
Lars'
snare
snare.
drum. Kong,
Kong.
Just with the fucking.
Which, by the way, speaking of that snare drum, we definitely talk about the snare in our upcoming video, but we don't focus on it. Like I imagine a lot of like Saint Anger haters probably do.
Yeah.
We spend probably 5 or 10 minutes of the full hour on the snare or the drums.
Yeah. There's much more to discuss. About
so
Saint
much
Anger
more.
than just the snare, which is the only thing anybody ever talks about.
Yeah, it's such a disservice to how much of how many issues there are in that album to only focus on the snare. Like the snare is just like the loudest one, but anyway, spoilers.
There. That's what it's supposed to sound like. I didn't realize the cable got all jacked up. But
it sounded really angular when you're playing the keys too. That's when I really heard it like. So this is an instance where I think maybe I should have you print your reverb on these tracks.
yeah, it's not a bad idea simply because you can't hear it sweeping constantly.
The only thing though,
the true King Tubby scientist sound is like when the filter changes, it's a jump.
the only thing though is if you print verb like that, it's like almost impossible for me to dub it. You know what I mean? Because then I'm just gonna be cutting when I pull your unless I just have a track that is just your spring playing, which I don't know if I necessarily would want it to do for a dub.
Yeah.
It's all good. Not a problem for right now.
Yeah, dude, there's nothing wrong with the way that your spring sounds. It sounds fantastic.
It does.
Like I've never listened to a Black Market dub and gone like, you got to get that other, you got to replace that that spring reverb amp, man. It's not cutting it.
Wow, classic volume 1 ass dub.
Yeah, I've never had that thought ever.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. So insane sounding.
Okay. I'll just I might as well just start tracking.
Yeah, just do it.
Piano skunk. Bucky skunk. Do it, Frank. Whatever that means. I need to program a little count off for myself.
Okay. Yeah, there's it should be 1 bar and then in, I believe.
Bring in a little sample to make a.
Or really the first, there's 2 bars of hi-hat in that drum sample. If you just chop the first bar, just drag it over.
You right?
Duplicate it, drag it over. I'm big on like just copy pasting stuff. Like, I feel like it helps a lot.
Yeah. All right. That's what I'll do. Okay. Here we go.
This bass line being so not on time is going to drive me nuts listening to this, but let's do it.
Okay. You're going to be over there literally shaking.
I'm fucking stammering and shaking. What's up?
I don't know. Computer, like when I press record, it's like, all right, I'll record in 5 seconds. Sure.
Oh, scary.
I'm like, what?
Scary. This time next month, everybody, our computer problems should be a thing of the past. I would like to think. I hope. Jesus Christ, I shouldn't have said that.
Wasn't sure if it was going to change right there. I don't have the sections mapped out.
I see. We could do, if you want to color code them really quick so you can follow along, we can do that really quick. I can tell you.
Oh yeah, just the numbers.
Yeah, so bar 2 through 10 is the intro A section. Or 2 through the end of 9, sorry. Starting on bar 10
Got it.
So bar 10 to the end of 13, that's the first pre-chorus without the chord to turn around into the chorus.
Wait, what? Sorry. So the first B section. What's the first bar of the new?
So 10 through 13 is the first pre-chorus.
10 through 13.
And then 14 through...
Okay.
Then 14 through 21, it goes back to the A section.
21. Nice. Okay.
And then...
Looks like 26.
26 is the so 22 through 26 is the full pre-chorus, and bar 26 is a bar of 2/4 if you want to put a time signature change in there, so the bars still line up and make sense. Sorry.
That's all right. Okay, and then
you've got 27 through 34 is the first chorus.
Okay.
Then 35 through 50 is back to the A section. That fucking tom, that's wild. Okay, so are you on the vamp? So yeah, 67 to 67 through 86 is the vamp.
Okay, then it goes to the B section.
Yeah.
After the vamp, right?
Oh wait, you know what? I might have told you wrong numbers here. Hold on.
Yeah.
I did.
It's okay.
27.
I get what you're saying.
27 through 30 was supposed to be the chorus. 31 to 38 is the A section.
Yeah, it's okay. I'm with you up until
up through the vamp.
Yeah, so I'm in the B section at the end of the vamp now. Okay, I got it.
Okay, then
and then chorus.
I believe it
out.
should be 62 to the end is chorus out.
Okay.
If you're counting 61 as a bar of 2.
All right, Rastafarianism.
Word.
Let's do it.
Yeah. Shaking. Literally. Chords. So now we're on the chorus now, yeah. Do 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 do. Does everyone love how every time I put my phone down it sets off a giant phaser bomb?
I was just assumed you were doing that on purpose.
So we got A, C, F is the start of the chorus.
see, I'm gonna go a little more action cam.
Oh,
Might as well.
Exciting.
Might as well just show you guys what's actually happening in here.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Might as well.
Might as well.
Okay. So we're gonna go into the chorus, which is
Wild. Wild. I have to hear these together. I'm excited.
it's only a half chorus. I forgot.
Yeah, yeah. I like this arrangement. This is a cool arrangement.
Yeah, it feels like an actual song rather than just a bed of music
Right.
to dub.
Which is what last week was.
Yeah.
But that'll be fun. You know, those are totally fine. Two different totally fine answers for approaching doing a song like this. So
Yeah. Completely.
if anything, last week will probably wind up being a far easier task, you know, without all the sections. But that's okay. On some wrong chords.
Uh-oh.
Because remember, we skipped the pre-chorus. We go straight into a double. Goes chorus, A section, double chorus, and then vamp.
Okay.
Then,
it goes right into the chorus.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. Here we go then.
That'd be interesting to hear. Love it.
Into the vamp.
I love this. Honestly, I love the way we have positioned the pre-chorus around. It makes the song very unpredictable. Now that I'm hearing it, like, I really love it. Really, really, really love it.
Yeah, this is like there's a lot of musical aspects about this song that is like it's actually better than it needs to be.
It's better than it sounds so far.
Yeah.
It's gonna sound awesome once we get it all fleshed out.
Okay.
But you're right. It is like better than it
than it should
than
be.
it needs to be.
Yeah.
Maybe not better than it should be, but definitely better than it needs to be. Doesn't need to be this interesting.
Yeah.
To
right,
serve the purpose we're going for.
Yeah,
Doesn't need to be this interesting for me to put Freddy Krueger going, "Oh, I'm in your dreams." Ah.
Literally shaking.
Literally shaking. full pre-chorus.
Okay. I think it's kind of all over the place rhythmically on that last take.
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay.
Also, I was thinking during that vamp, is there another chord you could play? So you start. You're starting with like the A minor, right? Like maybe not the whole time.
C.
Maybe not the whole time, but like the first half, you could do just the A minor, and then maybe the second half either go to a different chord over those same bass notes.
Yeah.
Because it does feel a little bit long. I'm kind of questioning.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I'm questioning so far in this is the length of this vamp section, which when we dub it will sound pretty cool. I'm sure. I'm not worried about that, but
I think it's not a bad idea to just make it half as long.
okay, we could do that.
It's not a bad idea. But I'll put that in for the time being. And then you can, if you do edit it.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Okay.
Oh, I like that a lot. Love it. I am now fine with it being that length. And then we've got
Yeah, me too. Oops.
4 chori, a murder of chorus, or a flock of chorus. What would it be? A harem of choruses.
A congress of choruses. A parliament of choruses.
Something like that.
Sorry, I couldn't come into that section accurately because my brain was distracted, wondering why why do we have names for the different groups of animals? You know, like it's such like a weird thing. Do all languages have that? Is just a thing in English? Like, how did that get determined?
Yeah.
How did that become a thing where it's like, no, it can't. The word can't be group. Every time that we discover a new species of animal, we need to give just the groups a new name. We need to come up with something that's already an English word and have that be only for razorback pigs. That's it.
Razorback pigs.
Only for them.
Razorback
Are they called a team? A team of razorbacks.
Yeah, why are they not all just a group? It's a group of fish. It's
Yeah.
a group of dolphins. It's a group
How did that
of-
become a thing? What the fuck?
I don't know. Hey, it's Magaduppy.
Oh.
What's up, man?
I am literally shaking.
A blade of
A
razorbacks.
blade. Yeah.
Oh man, it's so true. It's really strange. A murder of crows is the best though. Like a murder.
A murder.
A
Yeah,
murder
that's
of
pretty dope.
crows.
That's
Like
pretty dope.
yeah.
Okay.
A blade of razorbacks. Perfect. Excellent work.
All right.
I say you replace the bass now because otherwise it's going to drive me nuts. Listen to it.
Okay. Fair enough. Fear enough, y'all.
Bing, 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 bing. Wow.
Well, I'm glad that Magaduppy's here now.
Me too.
That makes me happy.
Me too. We should refer. You know how like YouTube channels, they're always like, "Hey, what's up, Blip Blorps?" They have like a name.
Right.
They have like a name for their like
name
fans.
for the fans.
Yeah.
Yes.
What's up, Razorbacks?
Yeah. Wait, Black Market.
The Black Market Razorbacks are here. Dub shits.
Yeah. Dub shits. or the really corny ones have a name for the guys and the girls,
right?
Know? Like
Swifties and Swiftettes.
Yeah.
Or something.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Do you guys want that? Do you guys want a nickname or like I don't know. We don't do anything correctly.
Are you disappointed that we haven't given you
a corny,
name?
Stupid nickname that's meant to?
We just call them
you?
Chat every time we want to pawn something off on them. Like I don't know, you guys figure it out. Chat. You tell us, Chat.
Hey, it's
you
the
decide.
talk.
Yeah. I don't know. What should the name be?
Got my El Capistan working today, and it is just money sounding. Shit sounds so good. It's just the best.
It does. It made that sound really good.
Oh, yeah.
Natties and natties.
That's good.
It's funny because they sound the same.
Yeah. That's a little. It works though. I'm happy with it.
Okay, you fucking guy. So what's the first BS line?
The BS.
Oh yeah. Okay. Making a track for the bass.
Making a track. Track me up a little bit of bass. Brandon, track.
Natty
Dread flock.
Flock of natty dreads.
Wow, that's good stuff. Natty dread. This shit's so stupid. I love it. This is what like actual YouTubers sit around and think about though. There we go.
Is it boba ba ba or boba ba ba ba?
Oh, I think it's ba 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 ba. But I'm happy. You can do whatever you want, man. If you want it to sound more.
You can say. Yo,
as long as that helps you remember the rhythm.
No, dude, I was just gonna say, let me let you guys in on a little secret. Like that is, and I know I'm not the only one who uses this as a mnemonic device because when you're a bass player, when you're a reggae bass player, and sometimes so a lot of times, a lot of the live gigs that you get are like 3 hours long, you know. And you have to learn just like a shitload of music. And the way to keep the rhythm straight in my head is just to connect them with some, you can suck my dick, you can suck my dick, you can suck my dick, why don't you suck dick, or something like that. That's like the only way that I can remember it.
I can vouch for that because knowing Brandon as long as I have and playing as many shows with Brandon as I have, I've seen him do that before. Yeah. And I always think he's just trying to make me laugh, but now it makes so much more sense.
That's literally how I remember stuff.
Oh my God. Okay, before you guys think about taking a summer semester at Berkeley or something like that, just remember they don't teach you shit like that at music school. Okay.
Guess who's coming to Streamer? Natty Dreadflock.
Holy fuck.
Literally shaking. Literally shaking right now.
Shaking. Oh God. Boom, 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 boom. That could be kind of cool. It
That's
doesn't have to
cooler.
be exactly the same.
I like what you played.
Okay, all right, all right.
I think it's way cool.
Magaduppy, today's project, we're
Oh, yeah.
doing. We don't really know. We think that this will wind up being part of some kind of Halloween release. This is definitely where when you'll hear this stuff is being October is when it will be finished. But we're thinking loosely it's going to be Nightmare on Elm Street. But so far, I feel like we haven't done any work to make that so. We're just like making reggae so far. But that's okay. I'm proper chuffed that you like the way I played it. That's interesting.
Nice. Nice little bake off phrase to throw in there.
Any English lads out there? Did I use that terminology correctly?
Proper chuffed.
Yeah. Is it okay when I say I'm proper chuffed because Brandon is doing something the way I did it or something?
Literally chuffed.
I've been riding my bike so much, I'm literally chafed. This is sick. Remember, this is the full pre-chorus. Nice. There you go.
So, yeah.
Got to grab the first pre-chorus, but that sounded great, I thought, overall. That was sweet.
Yeah, man. Also, Magaduppy, the kind of like the whole idea, the whole philosophy of this song, that we're doing today, like the concept that we were playing around with, is something that we love from some old Scientist records, which is that when you hear the bass line on its own, it sounds like it's either a minor key or a major key, but then when he dubs in the
actual
chords, it turns out like it's actually the opposite. It's actually in a major key or a minor key or something.
Right.
So we tried to do that with each section on purpose.
Yep.
To like disguise or deceive.
Yep.
And make the chords actually something else.
I sense a suggestion coming in. Magaduppy says, if it's a Halloween thing, ...
Dot.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh yeah, we're having trouble with links in our chat. It might be something on the back end I have to change, but I'm not really sure. But yeah, lately people haven't been able to post links in the chat, which sucks because links are cool. Links usually take you cool websites. Can you describe the link? I'm ruining Brandon's concentration. Oh, nice. I want to see what you're talking about. That's so annoying. Let me see if I can fix that. One of those Halloween ghosts that just shake around. That's great.
One of those Halloween ghosts that is literally shaking.
Literally shaking! Fuck. It is. God, it's annoying and dumb that's
Can you
probably...
share the screen of the thing that is literally shaking?
Yeah. Oh my god, it's so annoying and dumb that I'm probably gonna have to name this episode Literally Shaking.
It's literally shaking.
Literally shaking. I want to buy one of these for this year, actually. Why aren't these things fucking around anymore? Why it stopped?
Groove Stranger. I'm so excited that literally shaking is a thing that I am literally shaking.
Oh, wow. Vintage shaking ghost. Amazing. Watch, some asshole copyrighted the sound of that fucking annoying shaking ghost and probably gonna get our stream taken down. Yeah. Nice. It sounds really good. Definitely sounds better, I think. Kind of the drums hit harder too, which is nice. Magaduppy, that is very helpful. Thank you. He said the ghost shaking is it's squelching a minor third, so it's very helpful. Thank you. Can you like drop down an octave maybe? Oh, never mind. Like at some point during the vamp, maybe go down. Do this. Maybe can you go down to like a lower register at some point? Not the whole time, but just like later on in the vamp or something.
I don't have a lower C.
Oh, okay.
I can only go.
Okay, no, that's dumb. It's fine. It's fine what you did. That's fine.
Okay. That's those are the notes that you want to get from your musical partner. Fine.
That's fine.
It's fine. That's fine.
I'm of I'm of the opinion with this, just like last week. Like this is one of those cases where not only is less more, but also more is more. So we kind of have to work on both fronts now.
More is also more. Yeah. Okay, let's see here.
Also, I don't see the point in me spending $30 a week buying these fucking t-shirts if no one even mentions my super cool Toots and the Maytals shirt this week.
All right, fine. Show us your shirt. Let's see it.
I guess it's hard to see.
Oh, it says pressure drop. Yeah, you should probably put yourself on the big screen there,
it's okay.
Buckaroo.
We'll do it later. Just keep working.
No.
More important stuff. No, it's
it's
obviously not important to anybody.
Enough you're literally shaking right now. So.
All right. I guess
There you
this
go.
is just for me.
That is a dope shirt, actually.
It's really cool.
Do you really get a new one for every?
Okay.
For
I was
every
literally
stream?
I was talking to my girlfriend about it. I was like, it's like a meme on the show now that like I'm t-shirt guy. So like, luckily I already have like a shitload of I love buying cool t-shirts. So yeah, lately I literally have like I go out or I look online and I have it in mind. I'm like, oh, I need to buy something for a stream coming up. I think I'm like 3-4 streams ahead still. Like I still have. I'm still my t-shirt bench is still fresh for another 3 or 4 shows, but
damn, you're gonna have so many shirts. That's amazing. But they're all dope. They're all like shirts that I would wear like 1,000 times.
Exactly.
And you're gonna wear them all like once. So
I'll wear them more than that, but just not on the show. The goal is to not wear them on the show more than once. But
I see.
I'm sure I will. It's a Toots Hibbert from Toots and the Maytals.
Yeah. Dirk Lunk.
Dirk Lunk.
Lunk.
Dirk,
Lunk.
I saw your comment on one of the videos. Thanks for watching, man. Glad you liked that tune. Is it because it wasn't like my keyboard enough? Because that's not a bad thing, you know. Love it.
Nice.
Is it bad that
Nice.
when Dirk Lunk said, "Is it Lee Perry?" I wanted to say no, it's P. Larry.
P. Larry.
It's P. Larry. That should have been my fucking dub name.
P. Larry.
I should have been P. Itch Larry.
Itch. Dude,
Itch
that should be your dub
Itch is
name.
a good dub
Fucking
name, yeah.
Itch.
Itch. Fucking itch. No. Itch.
No.
Sounds like I have crabs.
Well, his name was Scratch, and he got away with it. Nobody thought...
The first thing you think of when you hear Scratch is like DJ scratching. You don't think of like I don't think of.
Dude, scratching didn't exist. Anyway.
Yeah, I mean you're right. But over time, I feel like, yeah, I wonder. I bet, I doubt anyone in Jamaica was like, oh, your name's Scratch.
Crabs.
Why do you have crabs?
Yeah, maybe, but. Yeah, itch, I guess, does sound more like you're sick and diseased.
Yeah. All right, what's next? Are we doing skank, stick? What are you thinking now?
I don't know. What do you think? I'll let you decide.
I think this would be cool with a stick. Honestly, I'm kind of I'm a stick proponent.
It's true. You are a fan of stick.
Yeah, and since Radiohead, there was no sticks allowed on the Radiohead album. So.
Oh yeah, did we not for all 4 songs?
I think we did some, but then decided that they sounded better without them.
This little piggy had none.
Yes.
Okay. I mean, it was just to honor Colin Greenwood, dude.
Yeah, it's true.
Because every time we put, every time that we doubled the bass with a guitar on the Radiohead EP, it stopped sounding like
it did,
or stopped feeling like Colin Greenwood.
It really did, yeah. This I think will be cool with a little stick part though.
The vibe just changed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stick really this could use several guitars if you think about it. A stick would be cool, obviously a skank, duh. But then also you were doing some cool big like open chord stuff that was really fun.
Word.
Sounding.
Okay. All right. Play around with that.
Yeah. And then obviously we need to at some point we should try to come up with some kind of synthy top line, something maybe.
Okay. You wanna dingle around with it while I'm doing this?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Might as well.
I'll dangle. I've been known to dingle. There we go. That sounds so sick. Oh man. Keep them relatively staccato on the stick, I think. Yeah, that sounds fucking dope. Very good. Nice. Magaduppy emailed a link of some covers, including Pressure Drop of reggae classics by the godfather of Swedish reggae, Peps Persson. Y'all got to check him out sometime. Definitely. That sounds cool.
Finally, you share with us the
secrets of your
the secrets of Swedish reggae, man.
Yeah.
This is cool. I've never heard of Peps before. I definitely checking that out.
Yeah.
I love hearing like the great reggae artists from the different
Wherever.
Corners of the world and stuff. That's
very
awesome.
cool.
Thanks for holding out until now.
Wow.
Literally shaking.
What a way to thank someone.
I am literally shaking.
Thanks for sharing so late.
I feel like, haven't we asked Magaduppy, haven't we asked you before who were the great Swedish reggae artists or something? No, you're right. I'm being an asshole. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you are. Chat, remember, it's never a bad time just to tell Brandon to shut the fuck up. Man, this groove's so hard.
No, you don't need to be sorry, Magaduppy. I'm just...
Yeah, no, don't be sorry.
It's just early in the morning for me. That's all, man. I'm just being a butthole. You're great.
Isn't it 1 o'clock there now?
Well, I counted from when we started streaming.
Okay.
Normally, I would have been
okay,
taking
Magaduppy,
my sweet time to wake up. And
I'm glad Magaduppy said this because you're right, Magaduppy. I remember you telling us this before. So not only is Brandon wrong, he's fucking wrong.
Yeah. Not only am I a dick, I'm also
wrong.
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 Everybody says so. Everybody says so.
Everybody's saying it. Brandon's wrong.
It is really good, man. Yeah.
It's wild how good this sounds. It's really tight sounding too. You really locked in with the 808s like really well.
Thanks, dog. Dog, dude, bro, man, guy, face.
That's me. What's up?
Just keep making mistakes. Because it's so early in the morning. And I'm literally shaking because of how bad I feel for being mean to Magaduppy. Literally shaking.
Oh my god.
Okay, this goes into A section. Is it? Yes.
I gave you a coloring book. It's like practically pre-colored in. Okay, chat, everybody watching, tell them, what is this the vibe of? What does this feel like? And I'm talking like, shout out like some science fiction horror properties that would be fun. Or like genre-wise. Like, what does this feel like? Like, what do I fucking turn this into? I don't know what to do with this shit. I keep saying Freddy Krueger, but like, it doesn't sound like Freddy Krueger to me.
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask. It sounds like you're not sold on Nightmare on Elm Street.
No, not necessarily. I do really want to do that this year, but like, and I'm convinced this stuff needs to be a Halloween thing, but I don't know what should it be? What should it be?
Yeah. Chat, help.
Chat.
Decide, help.
Chat, tell me.
No, what
do I do? Yeah, it feels more lighthearted than Freddy. I agree. It definitely does. And so does last week's song. It doesn't have that really menacing kind of vibe to it. Interesting. More Nightmare Before Christmas than Freddy. That's fun. Suspenseful is correct. It's very cinematic sounding. That sounds great, man. The stick really, really brings that together. Like
That was
so
a good
well.
call, man. Yeah. That was a good call to do that.
It's crazy how full this sounds with so few elements already.
I agree with
I think
you.
probably because of all the sections we developed. Really kind of just it doesn't need a whole lot because musically it's going so many places all the time, you know.
And it changes keys too. This is not a static it's not the same diatonic shit the entire way through.
Totally. Yeah.
So it feels like it moves. It feels more like a longer story.
Right.
Like, it feels more like a journey.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, unfortunately, we've kind of raised the bar on ourselves for next week. It's going to be interesting.
Oh, excuse me.
Skank time?
What do you think?
Sure. Yeah. I don't think I've ever not put guitar on a song, so yes.
Okay. Or I mean, I wasn't sure if you want to play it.
I could, but if you want to do it, I'm more than happy to let you do it.
All right. I'll put one down, and then I'll leave it up to you to keep it or not.
Well, the one thing I will say is that I'm more kind of interested right now in what we do with any kind of synthy additions, although I'm more than happy to have you play a skank on it.
I think, so often you play rhythm guitar and I'm the one doing the synth stuff. What if we...
Yeah, we could. Okay.
Have you do the synth soundscape.
Okay.
And top lines and stuff.
Okay, let's do it. That sounds fun.
I feel like the last several times in a row it's been me doing that part.
Okay.
And you have a different style.
Okay. Yeah, I'll try and see if I have some fun top line sounds.
The sounds that you were already playing around with sound really cool.
Okay. Boop, boop, beep, boop. This is a cool synth. I haven't really.
Yeah, you're definitely in the right zone, in the right mode. All these different sounds you're playing are very cool. Talk about an abrupt key change. When we go from the chorus directly into the A section, the chord goes from D major to D minor.
Oh, wild. That's fun. That's great. That's a fun one.
Told, yeah.
Game Blaster Lead, the DX7 preset.
Game Blaster Lead. Yeah, you're in the right vibe. Magadepi says, just came up with a potential idea for a Halloween cover. Nerf Herder Buffy theme. You guys must have watched Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Okay.
Right?
Believe it or not, I'm a big X-Files head. I watch X-Files all the time. And one of the top shows, X-Files, every time I would like get through another X-Files episode, it's like, do you want to watch Buffy now? And I'm like, no, I'm only on season 6. There's still literally 100 episodes of X-Files left, so no, I don't want to watch Buffy yet. I've never seen that show. I've heard it's great. I would love to watch it.
Group Stranger. Buffy is an older reference, but it checks out.
Yes.
Group Stranger's on fire today.
Yeah.
I have never seen a single episode of Buffy.
Yeah, me neither. But I've heard it's great, though.
I'm like a casual Joss Whedon fan, not like deep fan, but I'm a mainly because I'm a big fan of Firefly, but
yeah, Firefly.
I've never watched. I've never seen Buffy.
Firefly is the one I've seen too, which is great.
Yep.
Buffy's an older reference, but it checks out. That's great.
Let's see. I think probably the only thing left is some kind of bubble.
Yeah, a bubble would be sweet. I was thinking that right when we started, a bubble would be really cool.
So what kind of a instrument should play it? Are you thinking kind of a synthy thing, or a thing that actually sounds like or is an organ?
That's a good question.
Should probably not go straight acoustic organ sound.
No, I don't think so. My thought.
That would sound strange.
My thought when we started was, okay, let's do a bunch of synthy stuff, and then we could have kind of more of a real organ sound. But I do think that's a mistake because we have so many. Now we've got real bass. If we hadn't done real bass, I would have been more open to doing a real organ. But since we've got real bass on here now, we should do something weirder with any kind of bubble that we add.
Okay.
Well, what did we do last week? We did some fun like DX7 stuff. That's always a good idea.
Exactly. I was just gonna say, let's see what the DX7 has in terms of an organ.
You know what's funny? Like we've gotten these Arturia synths and stuff, and
Yep.
you always hear a DX7 is like a legendary synthesizer, and people always go on and on and on about how versatile it is and how crucial of a synth it is in your arsenal. And for the longest time, I didn't really get it. And then the longer we've had these Arturia synths, the more like the DX7 is like my go-to. That's like where I start half the time, as far as like doing any kind of pads or anything.
Yeah, it is the romance machine.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of which.
You know, I know this might be kind of a corny idea, but literally we could have you do the same thing the Casio did last week. Not on the Casio, obviously, but like where we had the Casio do double time. We could do that again. That would be kind of cool.
That's a good idea.
Kinder says, Fitty. What up, Kinder?
I wonder what that means. Why? What's up?
Fitty.
Too late to purchase a what?
Kinder, I think you might be lost, maybe. I don't know what you're trying to purchase.
Interesting. The DX7 really takes your breath away.
Yes. But
Okay. That's just unnecessary. Magatepi. Don't need to go there. We're in pun land now.
Yeah, we are.
think, man?
Not that one.
You don't think that sounds
That's
good?
what I think. I think not that one. Sounds like poop from a butt.
Just like sick pug dog.
Sick pug. Wow.
I was looking for something different, man. I thought this was the jungle ocean.
See ya.
See ya.
Kinder. See
It's all
ya.
good.
I don't know.
I
Yeah,
don't know
that's.
what is the jungle ocean?
We just like.
There's so many questions.
Yeah, that was it was wild. That sounds kind of fun.
Let's try this. It needs to be lower pitched.
It's kind of cool. It's kind of getting lost though. Eh,
The first two sounds.
that's what we did last week, and that did sound fucking sweet. What if that's the constant on every song? I'm kind of so-so on it, on the Casio.
Let's try some DX Shavin.
DX7. Wow.
DX.
Kinder just coming through, dropping a wild mystery on us, and then bouncing. That was wild.
Yeah.
What did we get ourselves involved with just then?
The jungle
Fiddy.
ocean. Yeah, Fiddy.
Am I too late to purchase an and then 2 stars? I was looking for something different.
Might be something nefarious.
Yeah, I know, right? That's what it feels like. At first, I was like, wow, a girl's watching? This is fucking insane. This is a real first for the stream if there's a girl watching. But, nope.
Nope.
Back to normal.
Oh, it's just us again, fellas.
It's us again, guys. I just had the thought, this should be some kind of zombie thing. This should be some kind of zombie theme. That would be fun. I kind of think it doesn't need a bubble.
Really?
I think it's the bubble's a little too busy.
Okay, try this.
Shaun of the Dead. That's kind of a great idea. Shaun of the Dub. Oh, we should do Dawn of the Dead and call it Dawn of the Dub. I think that's what we gotta do. Dawn of the Dub.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Dawn of the Dub. Night of the Living Dub.
The stranger who grooves likes it.
Honestly, you know what? I just had this thought too. The original Night of the Living Dead is fucking public domain. So we could totally just do that and have no qualms about it.
I hate having qualms. So
Right. Yes, me too.
anytime
Chat, Dawn of the
anytime
Dub.
somebody brings qualms in, I'm like, no, leave
right.
those outside.
Chat, Dawn of the Dub, Night of the Living Dub, or Day of the Dub. Yeah, Magaduppy, you are correct on that one.
I started a reggae band to get girls, said no guy ever.
Nope. Although then again, Bob Marley had like 50 children. Yeah. Yeah, I'm convinced this is a zombie album. We're doing zombies. That's the move. I'm coming to get you, Barbara. That's from here. Okay, this bubble sounds better.
Yeah, it sounds way better, right? Okay.
Yeah. Groove Stranger, you're right. Eventually we'll do all three, but I'm wondering which to start with because we don't really need to do in chronological order necessarily. But Dawn of the...
Chronological order's never been a big thing in
Here.
black market land.
Yeah, no. Dawn of the Dread or Night of the Living Dread. That's pretty great too. That's pretty great as well. It's no cheesier than Dawn of the Dub. Dawn of the Dread and Dawn of the Dub, those are just as cool, really. I would say Dawn of the... I would use the word dread if we had like a Jamaican singer involved.
And a Rasta singer
A
specifically.
Rasta singer specifically, yeah. Like,
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
since we don't, I feel like I would stick with just a dub, a little Dawn of the Dub. I like a lot. It sounds very fun.
Unless we get one.
Yeah.
But we got to spend some cash.
Yeah. Yep. I like Night of the Living Dub. Dawn of the Dub. I'm torn between those two. Those are both great. Dawn of the Dub sounds fun. That's the one that sounds the most fun to me. But although, oh man, Dread is right there though, and Dread is like
Rhymes with
dreadful, like horror, spooky Dread. Might have to do Dread. Dread might actually be the more clever play on words. Actually, Dawn of the Dread.
It's got to be dready though.
Yeah, which is,
I can't remember. So does the first song sound good for zombie shit?
I think so. We should, if you have
Can
it
you play
open.
it?
I was gonna ask you to play it. You have all the tracks. You haven't sent me the tracks yet.
I haven't?
I don't think so.
Fuck out of here. Wow. All right. Sorry, dog.
It's all right.
Elm Street Dub. Well,
Yes.
good thing we named it that.
In my folder, everything is still named Song 1 and Song 2. Oh yeah, this could be zombies. This is totally zombies. Oh man, I haven't heard this. Let's just listen to this. Is this the top?
Yep.
Okay. This is such a fucking vibe. I love this.
Oh. Dread Man Walking.
God damn.
Nice chords.
There's our buddy, the
That
Casio.
F chord in there is really nice. Oh yeah, the Casio bubble.
And like it's got that Michael Jackson bass that is like Thriller is the zombie music video. It's about zombies.
Yeah.
Totally gives you that same kind of feel.
The hi-hat gallop is really perfect.
really is nice, huh?
I think this is coming out better than the Kung Fu and War of the Worlds.
You think so?
I think this is the best one
Wow.
so far.
I love it. Love to hear that. So, Magaduppy, this is the song we did last week. If you missed last week's show, this is where we ended up. And this one's fucking done. This shit sounds so good.
Yeah.
Man, this one turned out cool as fuck. I'm just like vibing on this one.
No, my head hasn't stopped bobbing the entire time since you pressed play.
Yeah.
Shit, it's not even halfway through.
Yeah, this one's long. And I don't think a lot happens necessarily, but
Yeah, there's one it looks like there's one element that comes in.
I think there's like a top line synth, like a high synth thing we do maybe.
Yeah. Oh, and then the tom.
Oh yeah, no, Tom's in. Yeah. And that one little digital wood block we added. So good.
Right. Yeah, this is
I love the bass line too. It all turned out so good, man. Oh yeah, there's the top line thing. Yeah, this is just like a very deep pool of a track. You get lost in this one.
It does sound like zombies.
It totally would work for zombie shit, and you know what I'm gonna do? The Dawn of the Dead and Night of the Living Dead both have cool music. I'll do a little more research and see if there's like theme songy type stuff we could play around with, but that's the move. So much more appropriate than Nightmare on Elm Street stuff,
Yeah.
which I still want to do someday, but
Yeah, this isn't really coming out that way.
no, it's not. Yeah. Goddamn. Yeah, this one turned out so cool.
I love that F chord. It's my favorite moment.
Yeah.
All right. So this is
Yep.
that.
Yep.
And let's put this one's called Literally Shaking. Let's put an organ bubble on this.
Okay. Let's do it. Yeah, the bubble you had was cool. I liked that one. Hearing them back to back too, I'm like, I want to hear this album. Where's the next two songs after this? Let's go. I like the bubble. I like this synth I've got. Oh yeah, this is the DX7 I found. I forgot what it was. Game Blaster Lead. I think I've got some ideas for a top thing. Yeah.
That's nice. You're on the right path. Yeah. Oh yeah, do it with the pitch bend.
Oh yeah,
wheel.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. But I mean, you're doing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah. So you can really like articulate it, put like a human touch on there. Yeah. There you go. Nice. Or here's a little advanced trick for everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Because so what he's doing is he's playing two notes that are a whole step away. So you can just play the two keys or use the pitch bend wheel and go up.
Yeah.
But check this out though.
Ooh.
What if you pitch bend one way and play the note hard the other way?
Ah.
So you can go.
Oh,
Or
it's like a...
So
Wait, what are you doing?
yeah, this is good. This is good. So back when I used to work at Center Staging, I used to do sound for like the best musicians in the world while they were rehearsing to go on tour. And the keyboard players blew my mind every single time, just like the level of skill that they had with their instruments. I did not know that human beings could be this good at anything as good as these guys were at keyboards. And there's a bunch of them. But one of the things that I noticed, so this is the pitch bend wheel.
Yeah.
Is that they would play notes. So they like pitch bend. But in a thing that sounds good, not just like what I played. But they're constantly playing with the pitch bend wheel, and I noticed that sometimes they would hold it and then still articulate notes while it's up, because they only want to bend in one direction, but they don't want to bend down yet, so they wait until they do want to bend again.
Wow.
Just like on a guitar.
Yeah.
Every time you bend a note, you don't necessarily want to go and bend back down. Right. So if you're going, one of the things you can do,
then all your keys are off by a step, right?
Exactly.
Playing
So then you
like
have
that.
to. So that's what's so crazy about it is they
Wow.
are constantly doing that math in their fucking brain.
Wow.
Where every time when they pitch, now the whole keyboard is
It's
shifted.
shifted.
But so now they're playing in a different key, and
So
then they
now
shift back, and then they play in another key now.
So
and
now
they keep.
some of the
yeah.
black keys could be white keys and vice
Yes.
versa. So they have to just know that.
Yes. So when their thumb moves, they transpose what they're playing with their right hand.
It must be so
It's
fun to be
crazy.
like a good musician.
Yeah, wouldn't that be amazing?
It'd be really sweet to just be like amazing.
But you can do a basic move of it, which is it doesn't take that much skill to do. So you play the D note, bend up, and then play the C key, which is now a D.
Yeah.
So, or the other way.
Ah, I see. Nice. Like that. I see.
Yeah, I see.
That's
So,
fun.
so you're resolving on a D note,
Right,
which
but
is
you're
a
playing
pitch
the
bend.
C.
Yes, which is a pitch bended C. So you bend up.
That's cool.
Yeah, it just makes it feel more like a human, you know, like when you bend notes on a guitar or something.
Yeah, it's true.
It makes it less linear and less. Anyway,
Fun.
yeah. Want to share
Bing,
that
bing, bang,
with
bing,
you
bing,
guys.
bang, ding, 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 ding. All right, what's next?
Let's see,
Got the
I'm
bubble?
like-
you got the bubble finished, or are we still working?
No,
on that?
I'm like
Okay.
halfway through.
Working on the bubble.
Let's get. Let's see. I'm going into a chorus, I believe.
God, this is nasty stuff. This is awesome.
Whoops.
Magaduppy,
playing
no joke.
the D minor.
I went to Berkeley in Boston, the music school, and no joke, one of the first things you learn from like the upperclassmen is they're like, you know that the guy to girl ratio here is 70-30, right? It's 70% guys at the school. So you're correct. You don't get into music or music theory for the ladies. Doesn't work that way. This song is fucking sick. The vamp section too, God. Didn't even like hear that coming, and I'm like, yes! Awesome! I love that. This is how we gotta do more songs like this, where we like think about them and like plan them out. You know? It's cool.
We like think about what we're playing, like have a concept, have an idea,
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
be like
Make it-
making
make it
something
good.
that has thought in it.
Yeah, make it good.
If you say so.
Luis Cole. I don't know who Luis Cole is. Should I know who that is?
Sure.
Also, it's I'll spell the Berkeley I'm talking about. That's the Berkeley. That's the one in Boston. The one you're spelling is the one in California.
I don't see Luis Cole in the chat. I don't see that.
I don't know.
Who's Luis Cole?
I have no idea.
Oh, Magaduppy said Berkeley.
Yeah.
Sorry. Oh, Louis Cole. Louis Cole.
Cole.
Lewis Cole. Sorry, I didn't see Magaduppy said that. I thought somebody with that name was in the chat.
No. Okay. Louis Cole. I feel like I may have heard of him, actually. He's not like the crazy prodigy kid, is he? You know who that guy is, right, Brandon?
Oh, yeah, you're talking about Jacob Collier.
Right. Okay.
No.
That's not who he's talking about. I was thinking of Jacob Collier.
Just wanted to replace the beginning.
This is a mean track right here. This is good stuff.
Yeah, this is a stern piece of music.
It really doesn't need much else, does it? I'm gonna do this top line synth thing.
Yep.
I think maybe some perk stuff could be cool. But I'm trying to
some
think.
organic percussion.
Yeah, that could be cool.
Real person perk.
Yeah, either like a hand drum or even just like shaker. I think some real perk would be really nice. Magaduppy, no need to apologize, my friend. We got your emails too; those are cool. Magaduppy has shared us some stems as well.
Stems? You
really
shared
cool.
some stems?
Some.
Yeah, it's your chat, Magaduppy. It's not our chat.
It's your chat.
Put whatever you want in there.
Yeah, the chat is better when it's active, so I don't actually care what is going on in the chat. As long as something's happening, it's always fun. Happy to engage with. We still need to come up with a name for you guys. Hey, Dubites. That's not too bad. Hey, Dubberos. Hey, all my black meerkats out there.
Black Marcats. That's not
Black
bad.
Marcats, yeah.
Black Marcats and Black Markittens. That's
Oh no.
That's what a YouTuber would do. That's what they would do.
Oh man.
Hey, what's up, Black Marcats and Black Markittens? It's your
so
boy
awful.
Nate.
That's so awful.
That's exactly what they would
Oh my god, I want to puke. That's so true though. That is fucking what they would do. I'm excited to I really hope this channel can get big and we could be big YouTubers someday. But
we could be.
But we buck all the trends and we just say fuck all the ways that you're supposed to do it.
Oh man.
What's up all you? Stretch. Hey everybody, what's up all my Black Marcats and Black Markittens?
Woo! Magaduppy says Black Meerkats.
Black Meerkats. Sweet. Well, do you want to send me those stems and I'll do some top line stuff and some perk stuff possibly, and then we can wrap up the show?
Yes. Oh yeah, and you're right. I exported all the stems for last week's song and I just didn't send them to you.
It's all right.
Okay. Shit.
You know, I've really thought lately that we wouldn't do these longer shows anymore. I thought for a while I was like, this show's gonna be 1.5, 2 hours tops every time from now on, and that's just how it's gonna be. But it's just not how it goes. I think 3 hours minimum to actually make a track.
It's how long it takes to make a song, but
yeah.
I'm fucking starting to kind
Me
of
too.
Run out of steam, to be honest with you.
Me too. Let's do this. I'll do the top line thing because I think that's really the only thing it needs, and then we'll call it a day.
Okay.
Bing 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 bong, bing 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 bong.
But I think you should still continue to put other
Yeah, I think I
awesome
will. I
stuff
think
on-
the only other stuff I want to do is like some perk. I think perk is always a good idea.
Yeah. And I'm gonna put Oxford inflator on the bass, just because.
Okay, you've mentioned that plugin a couple of times. Have you told me what that is? I keep forgetting. What is it again?
So it's, I don't know if it's really fully understood what exactly it's doing. It's some form of adding harmonics.
Okay, so it's like a saturation kind of thing, maybe.
Generally, yes, but
Okay.
it's sort of like a they treat it kind of like a trade secret.
Uh-huh.
Basically, it is just a sound betterizer.
Okay.
It just fucking sounds louder, but the peak is not louder.
Oh wow.
Here, check this out. Okay, so this is just the bass.
I'm gonna look it up.
It's
You tried to get me to buy this because it was like on sale for a minute. I didn't
Yes.
buy it. I fucking didn't
yes,
buy it.
yeah. It's like an industry standard plugin. Here, I'll show you.
Damn, girl.
Show you what it sounds like. So this is without it, and then I'll put it on the bass.
Okay. This is no inflator.
No inflate. Regular bass. Here comes inflator.
Nice.
And now I'll put on the guitar stick.
It's very subtle, but you're right. It is kind of bigger, warmer, rounder. Definitely like fills in all the nooks and crannies a little better.
Yeah. Yeah, it just kind of.
Doesn't necessarily sound louder though, actually. It does. It just sounds fuller.
Yeah. So it's the bass alone. No inflator. And then here's inflator. Now it's in.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it sounds a touch louder, I guess, but really what it's doing is
Here, let's see.
it just sounds fuller, really.
I'll put one on the whole mix. This might make it
Okay.
easier to tell. So this is normal. Then here comes inflator. Yeah, it's like distorting.
Oh,
Hang on.
it's all right.
Let me bring down the output so it won't distort. Okay, without. With. The levels, it's distorting.
Okay.
This is not a good demo. My whole gain structure is all not right for this
okay.
right now. Things are
okay.
peaking. It's like distorting. All right.
And they got a lot of good plugins. I'm looking at their whole site right now. Sonics.
Yeah, and they've been around for a long time. Like they were kind of one of the first companies to make like professional quality audio plugins, like
Yeah.
starting in the 90s, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like their compressor, just the regular compressor, used to be like the industry standard one.
Yeah.
It's not anymore, really. But
I'm always on the market for plugins.
well, yeah, I recommend inflator because you use it in a similar way to how. Wait. No. In a similar way to how we use Decapitator
Right.
and what other one? Yeah, like Decapitator, how you just kind of put it in on a touch. It just makes it sound bigger and better.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
it's a different flavor of that, and it's way more transparent.
Lately, I don't know. When I use Decapitator, I don't even think of it as I'm adding a compressor. It's like pure like colorizer for
Right.
me.
It truth be told, it's not a compressor.
Yeah.
It's
yeah.
it's a saturate. It's just simulating a circuit that you're passing
Right.
it through.
Totally. Yeah.
I mean, it does have the effect of compressing the dynamics.
Yeah.
It does, but
Yeah. But like, yeah, like if I'm like thinking like, oh, I just need to like add like an 1176 type thing on like a bass track or something, decapitator is like the last thing I would use. I wouldn't even think to use it in that like super, just like a super common like I need to compress something scenario.
Exactly.
Wouldn't even think to use decapitator.
No.
But that being said, I still probably use it all. I use it on almost every bass track at the same time though, but I just don't use it for that.
Yeah.
The one that I'm really getting a lot of use out of lately is Bass Rider and Vocal Rider. Those have saved some mixes for me lately. I've been mixing stuff for other people, and it's just like, you know, if someone sings something or plays something and they don't really know exactly how to do that. Yes, compression is great, but the live bass and vocal riders, it's like a whole nother thing that like it just kind of rescues certain performances if they need rescuing. And honestly, at first I was only using them on stuff that like really needed it, and now it's like I always use it on bass no matter what. It's always like the first thing in my chain on bass. And for a while I was like for vocals I was like, oh, maybe I'll use it, and now it's like I use it on all the time on vocals. It's like one of the go-to plugins for everything.
Totally. Yeah. Yeah, I use it in combination with compression, before compression, so that the level is more
consistent
before going into the compressor, right?
Yep. Also, I'm excited for you to come here and check out some of the stuff in my studio, because this Warm Audio LA2A like clone is like the most magical compressor I've ever used. Like,
my God. And it's good to hear. It's good to hear that about a piece of gear that I could realistically afford.
Yeah, it's like $500 maybe. I think it was $500 or $600. I can't remember honestly, but it was like, it was cheap enough for me to like take a flyer on it, and I'm so glad I did, because it is like you can literally completely smash a vocal, like completely. Like it'll be like minus 20 p, like just slapping the meter, right? And it's like, if once you put the output gain up enough, and maybe you do a little automation on the fader too, it's like vocals just sit so perfectly. Even mixes where I'm like, there's sometimes where I'm mixing stuff where I'm like, I really want to just do this all in the box for simplicity's sake, and I will, except for that.
Yeah.
That'll be
always better with that. Wow. Okay, that's something to keep in mind.
Yeah, it's an
well, thanks a lot, Nate. Now I have another piece on my gear list. Damn it.
Yep.
Magadepi says parallel compression plus saturation ring mod. I'm definitely down on the parallel compression and saturation with you. I never use ring modulation on things unless you're using it in a way that I'm not aware of. And then he says, I've always thought of digital riders like vocal rider, bass rider as compressors with human error AI.
Interesting.
It's a little bit different than compression.
Yeah.
It's similar in that it has the effect of reducing the difference between your quietest and loudest sounds.
Yeah.
Similar in that respect, but a compressor is actually affecting the envelope of each transient.
Right.
Of each burst, rather than just adjusting what the level of each syllable of the vocal is.
Right.
Like vocal rider is like, okay, this syllable louder, this syllable quieter.
Yep.
But a compressor is changing
the transients.
Exactly.
Like, I imagine if you did a test where you took a track that maybe was like super dynamic all over the place, right? Let's say it's a vocal track that is just like super high and super low as far as dynamics go, and you put vocal rider on it, the transients would actually more or less look the same, I want to say. But if you were to then print it through a compressor without vocal rider, the transients would look totally different. Like the transients would be, they wouldn't be as sharp. They would be rounded off everywhere. I just got the stems. Thank you.
Cool. You're welcome. And it would totally depend on the compressor, which compressor you're using, and the settings on the compressor.
Yeah. Yeah, I try to always be very subtle when it comes to compression and stuff. which I think is always a good rule of thumb. But like literally, man, I'm telling you, with this LA2A thing I have over here, it's like sometimes it really needs to be like super fucking compressed. Like sometimes it really, really does. Like I've had stuff. Yeah, and it doesn't sound bad. It doesn't sound all.
That's the mark of a really high quality compressor. Is that like, well, okay, I don't want to say high quality because
I don't think that's
what I was just about to say is that you can slam them and put the signal through them so hot that at least your gain reduction meter is showing like -20 or -20 something.
Yeah.
But honestly, just because the meter's dipping that low, that doesn't necessarily mean that is actually how many dB you're reducing the gain by.
Totally.
Not necessarily. But my point being, a good compressor, you can nail it that hard and it sounds still very musical. It improves the sound and is sort of transparent in the way that it just sounds better and you can't hear the compressor working.
Right.
But there are some other kinds of compressors that like just the actual mechanics of it and even the purpose of it can be like this DBX 160A that I have right in front of my face right here. Like the DBX 160 style, the point is to hear it.
Yeah.
You know, it actually imparts a sound of pumping and the reduction. You can hear the compressor pulling down on the drums or on the bass or the vocal or whatever it is that you put in there. That might not be what you want all the time, but that doesn't mean that it's a lower quality compressor. It's just, it's not meant to be deliciously transparent. Like an LA2A style is supposed to be like that.
Yep. Or like I was lucky enough when I worked at Capitol, they had multiple. They always had a stereo Fairchild compressor, which if you don't know what a Fairchild compressor is, it's a compressor from like basically the late 40s, early 50s. It's like a kind of almost like World War II era like compressor. It's one of the earliest compressors, and it's still the best. It's the best compressor. It goes through, I think the signal goes through like something like 20, 30, 40 tubes on its way to
good Lord.
Yeah, being compressed.
I didn't know that.
And it's just like the most amazing thing. And like I remember they always had stereo ones on standby, but they also had mono ones just in the closet that we could pull out and put on a vocal or something. And so they were always around and always like kind of just on standby because of how good they sounded. And it was like sometimes the engineers would show me and I'd be like, man, so with something like that, you probably just need to be super delicate with it and gentle, and you probably don't need to do very much with something like a Fairchild. And like they're like, yeah, you could use it that way. And then they would show me like crank the threshold so that the person singing it was just like super compressed. It doesn't sound like compression at all. It's just it just sounds like all of a sudden this person has superhuman perfect mic technique, you know, like and it just sounds smoother and like the timbre of their voice is improved and like, you know, that in conjunction with like, you know, a Neumann 48 and a chamber, it's like probably $1 million mic chain. It's unreal.
So that right there is different than riding a fader, which so Magadupi said, I haven't really used riders, so it's pretty much just a hypothetical thought I have.
Yeah.
But it's because I've heard how riders are originally inspired by human fader riding, which they are. You're right about that.
And you're totally not far off in your thinking. I don't think.
But like a way to think about it is that a human riding the vocal fader is altering the level on a longer time scale than the compressor is altering the volume. The compressor is altering the volume in the domain of like tens of milliseconds, maybe less than tens of milliseconds, and the fader is riding in the domain of like hundreds of milliseconds.
Yeah, like think of it this way. The compressor is affecting that is the level at which the compressor starts to work, and then ideally it doesn't anymore after that, right? It'll the moment your vocal crosses over a threshold of too loud, it works and then turns back off, depending on how you're using it. Whereas like a vocal ride, it's like you're taking a whole entire phrase of a vocal or a whole word and just being like, that has to be quieter, as opposed to like, it's like they're totally different really when you think about it, although I get how you would, kind of conflate them a little bit. It does make sense. But
because the basic principle of what it's doing to the sound is the same. It's altering the volume.
Yeah.
And in effect making quieter sounds and louder sounds come closer to each other, making there be less of a difference between what's quiet and what's loud.
Right.
So they're similar in that way. But like you just said, when you're writing a fader, you're like altering things in terms of like a phrase.
Yeah.
Or a word.
Yeah.
But the compressor makes multiple adjustments for every single sound, each individual syllable, and even each portion of a syllable.
Yeah.
It will reshape the P and the O and the R and the sh sound of portion.
Right.
Make an adjustment across all of that, which is too fast for.
Right. Whereas if you're just doing a fader, you're just changing portion. It's still essentially going to be the same. It's just going to be quieter, right? But a compressor is literally going to make the p quieter and then ortion louder and maybe sh quieter and un louder. Like it's like a whole different
and have a
reshaping
unique curve of the changes between those alterations that it makes. Yeah.
Nerd Corner. Woo!
Literally shaking.
Literally shaking alert. All right. Okay. Let's do this final little part we want to do, and then we will wrap up this almost 4-hour show. We haven't done a 4-hour show in a while.
I know. I'm about to die.
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't think I'm going to play anything in this beginning.
Magadepi says, how about delaying a really slow compressor input, maybe even randomizing the parameters? Wouldn't that make it work like a makeshift rider-ish thingy? I just like to hypothesize.
Delaying a really slow compressor
input. The thing that makes a fader ride be what it is because there's a human brain controlling it. So there's a person responding to what's happening and making those adjustments. And vocal rider and bass rider just simulate that. So it's not randomized. So if it were randomized, you could maybe approximate what it would sound like if somebody were making fader adjustments blindly without listening or reacting to the sound. You know what I mean? That's what makes fader riding what it is it's reactive to what you're hearing. Just like how when you're playing a musical instrument, if you hear the band get quieter, the way that you start playing your guitar, your muscles change. The way that you start playing your piano changes. You press the keys in a different way. Your whole human brain and human body are responding like that with the fader according to what you're hearing. So it's not random. It's organic. Brah.
Some ideas and I'm kind of forgetting them now, so I need to kind of fuck around and figure out what I wanted to do.
Right.
I know for the
you gotta
chorus,
just let yourself play. Just go. Don't. Before you were just going for it.
The chorus I definitely know. That one's easy.
Exactly.
And it's possible maybe I don't really need to do much else on the other parts. Like this intro A section, I definitely don't think I really need anything. Some of these little kind of just, hey, there's a synth here. Don't forget about me. That's kind of fine.
Yeah. That's cool. Debbie says, I'm getting
explain it like I'm
five vibes. I love it. Yeah, man.
Yeah, let me just play around with this for a minute and then we'll get something down.
You got it.
What are the chords here again? The pre-chorus?
G major, D minor.
That's kind of cool. Let's just play around with that.
Boom, bing, bing, boom, bing, 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 bing. Oh my god. Ugh.
Wee wah, wee wee wah.
Oh my god, Andy. Well, well.
I'm way too drunk.
Well.
Look
Way
who it
too
is.
drunk.
Mister, I'm too drunk to show up before the 4th hour of the stream. Andy, that's fun.
Literally shaking.
Literal alcohol shakes.
Yeah, man. So what you been up to, Andy? Little celebration out at these crazy Berlin nightclubs we hear so much about. By the way, I recently got the video game Hitman 3. I'm a huge fan of the Hitman games.
Oh,
I
nice.
just recently got Hitman 3, and there's a mission where you're in a like underground nightclub in Berlin. It totally made me think of Sidewalk Andy. I was like, damn, need to go to one of these industrial Berlin clubs with Andy one day. 3 holes in the ground. That's a pretty clever name.
I don't know what to do on these other parts. I'm going to lay down the chorus stuff and then I'll figure out the other shit later.
I think the moment that you have in the chorus should be it, and then I think it should be a different synth sound for the other sections.
That's a good idea. Yeah, I'll do more of like a big pad thing on the other parts. Okay, let's do these choruses.
You're a big pad thing.
Wow. Okay, let's do that thing you talked about. That was cool.
You don't have to, dude. It just.
It's cool.
Deppy. And he clocked the 100th comment. He slides in all late, all cool guy, and wins the 100th contest raffle. That's cool. Little low notes.
Yeah.
That's cool. Try having the modulation kind of like enter and fluctuate. Speaking of vocal writing stuff. Yeah. Like when it comes in, it's a very pure tone, and then it gets funky. That's cool. It's a new flavor for the section.
You know what this synth reminds me of is fucking Liquid Swords. I don't know how familiar you are with that, but
Not very much.
not the part, but like the tone of this synth.
No, that's Rizzo one, right?
Jizza, but yeah.
Jizza, okay. Man, the chat is strong with the puns today, Nate. Magadepi says, so sidewalk Andy, so right now you're side stumble Andy.
Okay. I'm feeling tapped out. I'm not. We're not gonna do good work past the 4-hour mark. I think we should.
Yeah, you
sidewalk,
had.
We should sidewalk Andy our asses out of this place and grab a drink.
Maybe that's what it is.
Yeah, we don't drink enough on the stream anymore.
Damn, I didn't even notice. We haven't drank anything on the stream.
We never
that's really
drink
weird.
on the stream. Yeah, I got to start spiking my coffee or something.
Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, we got to put whiskey in the coffee.
Yeah. Epic session today, fellas. Groove Stranger, I'm literally shaking to hear you say that. It makes me happy. Thank you.
Yes. Hey, a round of applause for the chat
Yeah,
today.
chat's been
you guys,
MVP today.
MVP. You guys did great work. Some high quality comedy
Absolutely.
today.
I was gonna say, it made me laugh real hard today.
From the writers' room.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, no, you have a great idea for the part. You have a good sound for the part. Yeah, I think you just need to find the right moment, the right headspace and energy level to get a good performance.
Absolutely.
But
well,
you got it.
Yeah, this has been awesome. We are literally shaking, literally chuffed, absolutely in every way you could possibly imagine. Please make sure you like and subscribe this video. Yes. Much love to everybody out there. Thanks for hanging out with us for 4 fucking hours. Why do you guys do this, by the way? I'm glad you do. Don't get me wrong, but like, why? But thank you also.
Yeah,
but
I'm
also
really glad
thanks.
that you do, and please keep doing it. But
but
fucking, I wouldn't.
Yeah.
But
just
I'm glad that you do.
Just know, after every show, me and Brandon are like, "What the fuck? Why? Why'd they do that?"
Yeah.
No.
I can't believe they came back.
Oh,
next week party. That's a good idea, dude.
All right,
hey,
next week we should get drunk. Should we get drunk next week?
Yes, we should. And we've been talking about Bushmilk so much. We got to do it one of these days.
I don't want to do Bushmilk.
Wait. Am I going to be in Nashville for a Thursday?
No,
Am I going to be there?
You're coming in after Thursday and you're leaving before Thursday.
Bummer.
But hey, we could do a special report stream.
Yeah.
We could do that. We could set that up. That would.
So I'm going to visit Nate in Nashville in a couple weeks. Maybe we should save the Bushmilk for then.
Oh God. No. Ew. No. Ew and no. But But we will get drunk, though. That sounds great. Sidewalk Andy, thanks for inspiring us to drink more. That's awesome. Really MVP of you. Magaduppy, you're the shit. I'm going to check out your emails in a little bit. Y'all, this was really fun. We'll be back next week.
We love you guys.
We'll make another track next week. It'll be even better. Everything's going to be great. We're going to make all this money and make so much dub and reggae. And everyone's going to remember that we did this. And everyone's going to love it forever. Yay.
We'll see you next week.
We'll see you all. Bye.